Hello. Yay, it actually worked. Sorry, just making sure things are working. I haven't streamed in a while, so the only way to properly test if certain things work is to just stream. But hello, M. Thank you for the resub with Prime. And Jay, thank you for the resub for 57 months in a row. And Mimicutie, hello. CB Liberty, hello. I originally thought that I would do like a just chatting stream as my first stream back, just to kind of like talk about stuff. But I figured there's plenty of time for that, right? See, if anyone isn't aware, last year I participated. Oh.
Glad to have you on the team.
That was oddly delayed.
Where's his tab jam?
Also, quick thing about OBS. I wanted to make things simpler, so I have certain things no longer working. Like, for instance, I used to have a thing where channel point redeems would have sound effects through a certain program connected to my Twitch and OBS. I no longer use that program. There is a workaround that I'm working on. Twitch has its own alert source, like its browser source. I don't use it for alerts, but unlike other sources for alerts, Twitch is, because it's built in, has the ability to have sound effects and alerts for channel point redeems. So I'm going to work on slowly moving over the sound effects to that. Like, for instance, if Hydrate is redeemed, it should play a sound effect. Unfortunately, I can't test it unless I'm streaming. So speaking of that, let me take a look here. Let me try this one.
Shepherd!
Hey, I actually heard that. Hopefully everyone else did too. But yeah. There are, remember those like the modes that I had, like Blitzball mode with the drone and like the evil mode and like all that stuff, and the Vorcha and Lawrence mode that I'll bring back at some point. Again, I don't use the program anymore. So if someone redeems those, they don't automatically turn on. But I have set up... see, there's no sound effect anymore, unfortunately. But if I see someone redeem it, I can... Man, I set this up like 2 months ago. Give me a second. I think that's the wrong way of doing it now. I think I have a new folder somewhere. Where did I put that? Oh, there it is. I have a new setup to where I have 2 buttons I can press per mode. One of them is a timed one that lasts for a minute, which was the original redeem. And the other one is a toggle that I can use for myself. Now, do I remember the difference? I didn't know. I don't. I believe the one on the top is the timed one. Let's find out.
Also, is everyone hearing the sound effects? One of the changes I made was I went back to the way things were with, I'm not using the virtual lines anymore. So just like almost everyone who streams without a mixer, everything goes through desktop audio. Just the one source. So the sound effects, instead of being a monitor and output, is now monitor and mute, which it usually is for the setup. So everything should be working, and you should only be hearing things once. Like if I play a sound effect, you should hear it once, not twice, no echo. Yeah, it was nice having them, but again, less things installed, less things that can go wrong, less things I have to deal with. Just keep it simple. Keep it simple. Until I actually get a mixer, maybe.
But yeah, like that sound effect where the Blitzball thing ended, hopefully everyone heard that. You should. But again, like with having less stuff hooked up to this, it means less stuff can go wrong. So it's like, it should be working. Now, I can tell you one thing that's not working. Ah, I dropped my controller. One thing that's not working, Nightbot. I don't know why Nightbot's not working. Let me try it now that I went live. Maybe that, like, it kicked it into working. Commands. Let's just try this one. Nope. I don't know why Nightbot's not working. I literally tested this like a week ago and it was working. Typical streaming. You test something, it was working the whole time, and then I stream and it's not working. Here's the downside to the fact that it's not working. I need it to work because, going back to my previous thought that I didn't finish, last year I participated in a contest for Mass Effect. We have to play the game on Insane. You have to say the same class the whole time. The rules have changed a little bit. It used to be you only had to do a certain number of quests per game. Now you have to do all of them, which I did anyway. I think it was actually a positive because I got more experience. More experience means more abilities you can use. So I did everything anyway. So I don't have to change the playstyle. I will be using a different class. I use Soldier. Soldier in 1 is good because you can wear heavy armor and just not die, which is the whole point of the contest. In 2, Soldier had its awesome slowdown thing. It had access to all the weapons. Because I had access to all weapons, I got to choose the Widow. And the Widow just annihilates armor. I chose the Widow for one reason. Technically 2. Killing Harbinger and killing Scions. That Widow fully upgraded on a Soldier build that I was doing would one-shot Harbinger once his barrier was down. That's how I didn't die a lot. However, this time we're going to be running Infiltrator. Positives, cloaking in 2 and 3. Negatives, not as bulky. No slowdown time thing, although it does have it like a passive for sniping. A little bit. Not as good, but unfortunately I won't be having the Widow. As good as the Widow is, I cannot pass up the opportunity to add an assault rifle to the Infiltrator's arsenal. It's just too good. Like, you get an entirely new weapon slot. I can't take the Widow over that. So we'll see what happens with Harbinger at that point. It shouldn't be a tech support stream because like a lot of things aren't even active right now. But yeah, let me know. Here, let me try this again. Let me know if anyone hears the sound effect for this hydrate.
Remember to stay hydrated.
That should have played. The weird thing about the Twitch alerts is when you do alerts with other setups like Streamlabs, like I do, you can test them offline and it triggers it in OBS. With Twitch, because it's Twitch itself, I guess, they don't work unless you're live. Okay, good. Yay. So the sound effect should still play. And again, if anyone liked, let me just test these real quick. Modes. This should be a timed one for... Yay, I'm Lawrence. You'll notice there's no redeem for this. It'll be back. Let's just say I'm not in the right mood to pretend to be Lawrence for an entire 60 seconds. Because that's the whole point of the redeem. Unlike the others, if someone redeems the Lawrence one, I have to be Lawrence for a minute. Just like the one for Vorcha, that's still in there too. I have to talk like a Vorcha for a minute. My voice will be destroyed if I do that now, so. But like I said, I was thinking about doing a just chatting stream to catch up on things, explain the situation and all that. But, again, there's plenty of time for that. I've already mentioned some stuff in the Discord server, and next week, I don't know when I'm streaming. It was going to be Monday, Thursday, Saturday, but I might change that. I want to go very slowly with this. I might just stream 2 days next week, like Thursday and Saturday. Saturdays are going to go back to being variety days, except for today. This is an exception. And I'm planning on playing a combination of Poker Rogue and Darkest Dungeon 2 on Saturday. I've been playing those I'd say off stream. Everything's been off stream for like 7 months. It's just those kind of games you can play over and over again, kind of like Hades. And it's been fun. If anyone here likes Pokemon and likes roguelikes, And if you've seen me play Pokemon Emerald Rogue, which is great, and it got an update recently, Poke Rogue is really fun. It's a browser-based game, so you can play it anywhere that has a browser, like your phone. I was like, people were joking you could play it like on your PS Vita with the browser. I guess you could. Maybe. I don't know if the visuals work. And you'd have to set up a login, but that's to save your progress. It actually saves your progress for you. And I've unlocked a lot of good stuff. I got one of the most broken Pokemon in Poke Rogue. That's been fun. Also, if anyone isn't aware, Poke Rogue has a gacha system for eggs. Doesn't cost real money. You earn vouchers for playing through the game. Like beating certain gym leaders for the first time. You get a voucher for 5 egg pulls. And every other time you beat them, you get 1 for 1 pull. And I've been saving them to do like a massive egg gacha on stream. I have like 2,000 eggs that I can pull. So that's going to be fun. And Darkest Dungeon 2, even though it's supposed to be like a soul-crushing game, has been fun. It also recently got an update, so that'll be fun. So, this is the second annual Mass Effect Insanity Contest.
Welcome to Alliance Military Data.
Now,
Classified information requested.
coming back to streaming
Establishing secure connection.
after 7 months of not streaming,
Secure connection confirmed.
perhaps a contest where I am playing on the hardest difficulty of the game and having to keep track of deaths, maybe not the most relaxing way to come back to streaming. However, it is Mass Effect, so that's something. I will be skipping dialogue. I know most people in the contest listen to the dialogue like they play through the game, but I've played through this game so many times, and the purpose of this playthrough is the combat and not dying. So that's already going to take enough time because I'm going to be very careful. And if I die, got to restart, a fight or 2 or 3. So I figured, just like last time, I will skip dialogue, and we're just going to focus on the combat. We're turning this game into like Halo 1, where it's just like barely any story, all combat. It's called Combat Evolved, not Story Evolved. Then you play the later Halo games, and it turns into just like this giant story cutscene mode. I did notice that. They really tried to do that, didn't they? Halo 1 was like barely any story. And then as the Halos went on, they became like more and more like, like throwing in story and plot lines. I don't hate it, but it was an interesting choice. Because then you have something like Doom. I have not played the new Doom games. They probably have story as well, but I just imagine like the old Doom games, there is no story. It's just you shoot things. And that's kind of fun sometimes. We're going to be doing Mel Shep. It doesn't matter. There's no benefit. There's no downside. Unlike, unfortunately, some older games. Great example, KOTOR 2. Not BioWare. It was Obsidian, technically. But it was on the build of BioWare, because it was on, like, KOTOR 1's build, basically. They took all the BioWare KOTOR 1 stuff and added to it. And in KOTOR 2, male character, way better. It's unfortunate. In just a quick thing on that, basically there's a party member you get in KOTOR 2 that you only get if you're male. And if you do a certain quest line with her, like a certain side thing with her, you get the ability to add your wisdom modifier to your defense. So if you're running like a Jedi build, like a true like magic build that has high wisdom, and you have like +4 modifier to wisdom, you'll now get +4 to defense, as long as you're wearing robes. And that's really good. No matter what your build is. Even if you only have wisdom of like +1, it's still a +1. Female character does not get that. You get a different party member who gives you nothing. The game wasn't finished. They probably were going to give him something, but I mean, yeah, I did not know anything about Halo going into it. When the Flood showed up, I was like, that's cool. Like, I didn't know anything about the game. Also, fun fact, Doom was the second time I ever played a first-person shooter on console with a controller. Have you ever, like, I've always been, I had a conversation with a friend of mine recently about how, like, they gave the controller to their mom to play, like, multiplayer with them, and it was the first time they ever picked up a controller to play a shooter, and they were doing, like, I would quote-unquote the old person thing, where they, like, move one stick at a time. They, like, move and then stop and aim. And that's exactly what I was doing in Halo. My brain just didn't understand the dual stick yet. I couldn't do it. And I mentioned to them, like, you ever just play a game, like a shooter or a platform or something? It uses both sticks all the time. And then you all just look down at your hands and you're like, how am I doing this? Like, it looks very complicated, but it's not. It's like second nature now. That's kind of how that was. Like, I was just like, how do you do this? How do you move? How do you move and aim at the same time? This is weird. Because up to that point, the only shooters I'd ever played were on PC. I was not a PC gamer growing up, but the only first-person shooters I ever played up to that point were on PC. It was like 2 Star Wars games and like 2 Medal of Honor games. But Halo is how I got used to it. I just played it a couple times, and then by the time I was done, I was like, oh, this is easy now. I like this. Yes, the original Doom story is basically Portal to Hell. Actually, fun fact. All right, fun fact, everyone. Here's a question for you. What is the only Doom game I've played? Now, by asking this, you should know. It's not an obvious one. It does have a number in it. I'll give you that. It's not some weird, like, Doom kart racing game or something that I don't know about. Hold on, I'm getting a text message. Let me send a text back saying I am streaming. That's what happens when I haven't streamed in 7 months. People knew my my schedule. Now they don't. Okay. 64. Which is the one? What is the one on 64? Is it just 60? Is it like a remake of the first one? That's not the right one. I like the guess because I did say there was a number in it, and that would have been a really sneaky thing for me to do by having it be Doom 64. Technically, number in it. I think it might be just like an up-resed, like new version of the first one. Maybe, I don't remember. Yeah, it's 3. 3 is the weird, like one that I play. It's like, it's different than the first 2 because it's not like the classic, like pixely, just fighting aliens or fighting demons. In 3, they kind of like went with a story with it in space. And then the new ones came out, which are more like the old ones, I guess. Oh, hello, Commander Shepard and Steph. But yeah, I am starting the contest with 1 day to spare. Everyone who is in the contest has to start before the 15th, or by the 15th. And today's the 14th, so. Yeah, he's like Goku. There's none of that talk. he just fights. But yeah, I'm going Infiltrator this year. It could be good, could be bad. I had 15 deaths total as a soldier and ended up winning last time. Who knows? The Infiltrator could be a mistake. Maybe soldier fits my playstyle better, but we'll find out.
Please log in to access your profile.
All right, I'm using a controller, but this part you have to use the keyboard. What should we call our Insane Shepherd? No, that would be Brock Shepherd. Let's just, you know what? Let's do what we did last time. We'll just do standard John Shepherd. Like Halo. I could have named him like Halo Shepherd or Doom Shepherd, Doom Guy Shepherd.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Hey,
Confirm
I have a
preset.
realistic goal, okay? I want to get less than double my deaths from last time. I should be saying I want to get single digit. I want to do better. But honestly, I'm playing a different class. I have not played Mass Effect since the contest was over, which is usually not a thing. I usually play this quite a bit. So my realistic goal is less than 30. This does not matter. Well, it matters in one way. What mission you get. Spacer, talking mission on the Citadel. Colonist, talking mission on the Citadel. Earthborn, talkie mission on the Citadel. I see a pattern here. I'll just go Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
And again, this just adds extra dialogue to certain missions. This adds extra dialogue to tombs, even though in the original there was a glitch where did they fix the glitch in this? I don't know if they did. There's a glitch where if you talk to tombs, if you go down a certain dialogue branch or a tree by investigating, he says a line that he should only say if you're sole survivor. Like you escaped a coup with some scars and a reputation or something. I was stuck there, and I'm ad-libbing, basically. As you can tell. War Hero is the one with the nuke. It just makes it a little more personal. And for whatever reason, Ruthless doesn't have a mission. It is the only one that doesn't have an extra thing to it. And I don't know why. I would imagine time restraints. Constraints? That's the right word. We'll do Warrior.
Confirm military specialization.
Yep. We did Soldier last time. I was definitely thinking about Sentinel. See, the rule is you have to stay the same class the entire time. I'll be honest. If you could change the class in each game, I would have been more inclined to do Sentinel in 2 and 3. I do not like Sentinel in 1. Sentinel in 1 is very squishy. Sentinel, I think, changed the most in between games. Because Sentinel went from being like one of the squishiest things in this game to like having tech armor. I like Sentinel in 2 and 3. Not a big fan of it in this game. I mean, well, keep in mind, one of my canon shepherds, I chose Ruthless as their background, but they're Paragon. I like the idea that just because you choose something like that doesn't mean you have to be Renegade. That was my FemShep Infiltrator run. She did what she had to do. And she got a reputation for it. But anyone who knows her knows that that's not who she is. So I like kind of going against it. Kind of like I like Earthborn not being Renegade. I mean, I would love to see like a war hero just be pure Renegade. Who's to say that didn't turn you into some super aggressive, I don't care anymore person? Or just like Colonist. Having a bunch of aliens kill your friends and family when you're young, does that turn you into a xenophobic just monster that you want to kill all aliens? Or does it make you realize that all aliens are just people and everyone's different and you join the alliance to make sure it doesn't happen again, but you understand that they were bad, but not everyone is. Now, I don't know what I'm picking here. I should have thought about this more. I chose Lift for my soldier because Lift is very good. For an infiltrator that uses mostly a sniper rifle, I would say Lift is probably not as good. But I don't know what I should pick. You know what I probably should pick? Barrier. Barrier is great in this game. It'll make up for the fact that I don't have heavy armor. Thought about this, but no. Stasis, unless you're an Adept or a Sentinel, I do not recommend Stasis. Adept and Sentinel gets a specialization that makes it so enemies can be hurt while stasised. Otherwise, nothing can be hurt while it's stasised. I think I'm taking Barrier. I'm going to go a little defensive. Ask Ashley that question. I mean, you can, but she won't respond because she's, Ash. It does get medium armor, although I think you have to spec into it. Like with Soldier, you start with medium and then go into heavy. I think with Infiltrator, you start light and have to go into medium. So early on, we're going to have light, I think. I'll go barrier.
Confirm facial identification.
I'll go a little more defensive. In Mass Effect 2, I actually didn't use a bonus ability as a Soldier. In my opinion, Soldier had all the tools necessary to get through that game without dying much. Like when I gave myself an ability, all it did was suck points away from stuff I wanted. I just had no need for it. And in 3, I used the concussive shot thing where you just like trigger it with itself over and over again every like 2 seconds. So any other bonus ability that has a cooldown would have interfered with that. We're just going to go standard Shepard.
Profile reconstruction complete. Identification.
No. Anyone wondering why it was on casual? A friend of mine and I are working on like a project that involves Mass Effect. Who knows if it's going to go anywhere? But I needed to basically run around an area. And I was like, I'll put it on casual for that. I got to be careful doing that going forward, because that save file is on casual. This is on insanity. As long as I save the game on a different character, it shouldn't have a problem. Like if I load this character's save, it'll be on insane. And if I load the other one, it'll be on casual. I believe this just defaults to whatever like your last thing was. Adrenaline Rush is very good. I think it's gotten worse in 3. I believe it had a longer cooldown in 3. Because in 1, it was ridiculous. Well, I think the problem in 3 is because abilities have cooldown based on how many guns you have, and Soldier runs guns, it didn't synergize very well. Auto level up. Would it be funny if one of the challenges of this game was you had to turn this on? Auto level up, don't. Level scaling, classic mode is fine. Defensive, I might need those. All right, here we go. Oh, I will point out one thing. I know the new rules. Like how you have to do everything, which I did before anyway, so it doesn't change anything for me. This was never addressed. Level scaling was never addressed in the rules. I personally think classic mode is better. On the legendary mode, you only level up every other level, basically. This is 1 to 60, the other one's 1 to 30. But that means that you get twice as many points per level up, but you also level up half as fast. So a classic mode will get you less points per level, but they'll get you points faster. You will level up faster. So instead of getting like 4 points for one level up, you'll get 2, but it's like twice as fast. You get 2, then 2, then 2, then 2, or whatever. That's why I prefer classic. Yeah. I would recommend for the next one. I mean, it doesn't matter which one. Just that everyone does the same one, I guess, so it's even. Again, it's probably not a big deal. You level up pretty quickly in this game regardless.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer.
But those extra 1 or 2 points earlier might matter.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
Yeah. Again, I consider it a slight advantage personally, just because you get less points more often. And in this game, there's so many things to level up, unlike 2 and 3. Because personally, I run classic mode whenever I play this game. I like more level ups. I'm a fan of level ups. And if I can get twice as many level ups with half the points, I'll do it. It's just how I am.
The Arcturus Prime relays in
That's why it was already set on it, because that's what I use.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
But yes, I enjoy a good level up.
All stations secure for transit.
Like with Baldur's Gate 3, I only streamed the first act of Baldur's Gate 3. It took me 90 hours. I guarantee you probably 10 of that was just sitting at the level up screen.
The board is green. Approach run has begun.
But boy, level ups are not common in that game. It took so long to level up.
Hitting the relay in
So I enjoyed
3,
them.
2, 1.
Wee. All right. How fast can we skip dialogue?
Check. Internal emissions sync engaged.
Yeah, I can't skip until like the next couple lines.
Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
Might be hearing that sound quite a bit. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
So
Good. He's a telco.
But yeah, since this is based on combat, this contest, I just skip dialogue. Oh yeah, the max level itself is not the issue though. It's the fact that you get points twice as fast, just less of them. And in a game that has this many level ups, I just think getting a few points more often is just better. Because they can matter. I mean, look, I'm playing on Insane. I really shouldn't put points in Charm. I always put my first 3 points into Charm every time. They will get you some stuff on Eden Prime. But it's like a pistol and a grenade. So I think we're just gonna be a no-talkie shepherd for a while. Let's go barrier. Let's work towards medium armor. And let's work towards unlocking sniper rifle. Simple. I'll talk to you for codex entries.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my
With
way.
all due respect, specters are... Plus there's none.
Blah, 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 blah.
And they don't come along... And they don't come along...
See, that's how I play the game when I'm just doing combat. I talk to everyone just for codex entries for experience.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc.
Also, did they mess with the XP in 2? Because I got to max level in 2 really fast. Like, I was max level in 2, like, halfway through the game. That did not happen in this game. That did not happen in 3. For some reason, it was only in 2.
There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
Hello.
I sincere.
Sorry, Commander. This is my big... Don't worry, sir. I hope we get a... Protect it at...
The soldier's wild stuff.
It's gorgeous. There's got...
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, sorry. You know, I was talking to someone about controls in video games. And how, no matter how many times you play a game, it's still very possible, at least for me, if someone was like, hey, what does this button do in this game on a controller? I don't know. I have to play the game. It's the weirdest thing. Also, how many times have I played Mass Effect 1? And how many times will you still see me throw a grenade on accident because I hit X to reload? There is no reloading in this game. And I still try. Because with the games that I have played, X is like universal reload.
Commander
Just like B is like universal melee.
First, it will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said...
Proof that you...
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more.
We're making a research.
Obviously, this goes beyond me.
Share it. Nihilus one.
That's why
You'll be in charge.
they're citadel.
It's
Yes. Give me that juicy information.
The last.
Captain,
Right.
transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
I don't see default Shepard too often.
Get down!
So again, my realistic goal for this contest is to get less than 30 deaths, less than double what I got last time.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties.
I am playing a different class, and I have not played this game since the last contest ended. So. And just because of the timing last year, I had just played through Mass Effect 1 on Insane before the contest started. Like, I was getting ready to start 2 on Insane when that started.
Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
So I had good practice for it. Not this time.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention.
Oh, also,
It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
because Nightbot's not working,
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
I have no way of keeping track of my deaths automatically. Because I used to have
Echo and Jenkins to suit up, Commander.
the death counter on screen. Don't have that anymore. Again, simplifying things. But I had a built-in death counter through Nightbot. But for some reason, Nightbot isn't working. Because normally if I did
Someone was
this,
doing some serious digging here, Captain.
it would give me a
Your
death.
team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective.
Approaching drop point.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Bye, Nihilus.
Nihilus will scout out ahead.
We've got
the mission's yours now.
We are approaching drop point 2.
But yeah, I tested this stuff like a week ago, and it was working. I don't know why Nightbot... Is it just down today? I don't know. It's still... The Nightbot's still modded
Perimeter secure, Commander.
in my chat. It's still connected to my Twitch. I don't know why it's not working.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Oh, man. I'm not feeling super confident about this, just because I haven't played this game in a bit. Okay. Well, sniper rifle's my friend.
What the hell are those? Damn!
At the... See? I did the reload. Ow. What if that had killed me? What if my very first death was in the first minute of the combat, where I just killed myself with a grenade? Oh, we can do that, by the way.
What happened here?
You can 100% kill yourself on this difficulty with a grenade. When that legendary playthrough I was talking about, the one before the contest, I was also keeping track of deaths, just to see, we did a friendly prediction of how many deaths I'd have through the series. It was weird timing that I was doing that, and then I finished one, and then the contest started. Oh. God, the sniper rifle's busted in this game. I've talked about this before. They didn't, in my opinion, they did not rebalance the sniper rifle for the changes they made. The original sniper rifle used to be like this. Like early on with no points in it, it was just like, and then you try to shoot something, and then when you shoot, it would just go, let me use the mouse for this. It would just go like, and it would slowly settle back into this. Now it has no sway whatsoever. It's more like 2 and 3. But the sniper rifle, from what I can tell, still does the same amount of damage. This thing was balanced, the damage was balanced around the fact that you can't shoot very often because it's like this, it's hard. Even maxed out, it would still sway some after you shoot. But it doesn't have sway anymore. But the damage is still the same, it feels like. So it's like, it's incredibly powerful. Like, you just saw me one-shot those enemies on Insane. If this was original Mass Effect in the beginning, I would have shot one of them and then have to wait like 10 seconds to shoot the next one.
Ripped right through his shields.
So this is usually my plan on Insane in Mass Effect 1. Sniper rifle. Which is why Infiltrator works.
Aye, aye, sir.
And then I get Cloak. Cloak is fun. Well, he is Leroy Jenkins. His name is unofficial. Is it official? His name is L. Jenkins. I don't know if they officially said his name was Leroy or not. But it's L. Jenkins. I did it again. But I got a kill with it, yeah!
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot.
I meant to do that.
Check it out.
I never use grenades in this game. The only 2 times you'll ever see me throw a grenade is when I went to reload and Pharos. That's it. Alright, I know you're coming. When people talk about the most powerful weapons and shooters, I gotta put Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition Sniper high on the list. Hey, Ashley. You know, it's kind of odd. These enemies never come back until 2. There's some of them in 2. And also, like, the rubber geth in this game never come back. Good. I don't like those things. They're annoying. Alright, fight over. Stupid sniper rifle. Also, Mass Effect 2 and 3, I think the levels are built quite well for combat. They're pretty balanced. Mass Effect 1, again, sniper rifle was always meant to be a pain to use, especially early on. So with 1, it's such an advantage to just, like, run back and snipe. Because to me, the level design of 1 is more open, for the most part. So I feel like sniper rifle is just, like, such an advantage. In 2 and 3, it feels like there's more, like, hallway fighting. Although you still gotta watch out in this game for like the Geth and the Krogan that just run at you. Those, I kind of miss those in 2 and 3. They're kind of scary.
Gunner, we try to.
Like, imagine being zoomed in with a sniper rifle and just seeing a Krogan running at you full speed.
Well, after that, I don't know much. I don't know. Seem like I don't know.
Just like a rhino or hippo. I gotta remember, like whenever I watch, like, you know, it's internet, if I'm feeling weird or whatever, it's like, I want to watch some fun animal videos. It's like dodo videos or something. Just like, yeah, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, can't sleep. Cat videos. There's one video of like a baby hippo. It's like, oh, cute baby hippo. When that thing grows up, it's gonna murder people. Because for how goofy they look, how like derpy and like non-violent they look, they are very aggressive. I don't know the stats, but I'm pretty sure more humans get killed by hippos than most animals in the wild. I mean, you got to give it to their evolution. They do look fairly non-threatening. I guess that's the point. It's almost like a camouflage. Like, oh, look at the derpy looking hippo thing. Oh, it's killing me now. All right, who's in my way? Both of you are in my way. All right. Get out of the way. Wait. Why is Caden using an assault rifle? Come on. Blocked. Okay. Well. Yay. Ah, honorable combat.
Hard to say.
Oh, I should have brought that up. You know what? I think I still can.
I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
When I was looking around this map a couple days ago, again for like a Mass Effect project a friend of mine and I are working on, just a little thing. I was looking around the map for reasons, and I found something. I'm sure I found it before. But yeah, over here. There's a medical kit over here. When I played this game for the very first time, I probably found all this stuff because I was looking around. But after playing this game so much, I kind of just like streamlined where to go. Like my brain was probably like, oh, there's just a med thing over there. Who cares? And just keep going. But I wonder how many of those things are in this game. Like areas I just kind of blanked out in my memory that are just not important. Like, who knows the last time I got that? All right, I gotta get the idea into my head that deaths matter. I'm not just playing this casually. Like when I did the contest last year, I was like mentally focused. I guess it's not too surprising that I'm not right now. So, again, not the best timing, but I will try.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush.
Oh yeah, these things can murder you on this difficulty this early. Like one zap and you're dead.
Oh God, they're still alive.
Soldier's cool because you can live one or two of them.
Do to them.
Infiltrator, probably not. No, you guys get up there. You like to be in front of me getting in the way of my shots. You can get up there then. Is doing the run around thing again? Okay, that's good. Man, Caden, I don't think should have survived that. I feel like if I was a sentinel, I would have died. There are two missions, side missions I'm kind of afraid of. According to the new rules, you have to do all the side quests. Like before, you only do like 10 side quests in Mass Effect 1 and kill at least one Thresher Maw. Now you gotta do everything. There was a conversation in the Discord server, the SSG one, where I believe it was mentioned that if you do everything, you'll find all the Thresher Maws. I believe there's one that you won't. I believe there's one Thresher Maw that's like off in the middle of nowhere on a planet where there's no mission marker. It's just there to like catch people off guard that are like exploring. So I'm pretty sure you find them all but that one. Also, when you drive around, you'll see mineral markings on the map. But I believe that map, the mineral marking is so far away in the corner, you won't see it unless you go over there. And usually you have no reason to. I think I still found it in my playthrough, though. I think I still did. I wanted to get the minerals finished. And I had a feeling there was one up there, so I was like, I'm going to go up there anyway, even though I know there's a Thresher Maw. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the people that did all the stuff also had the advantage of more experience. Getting experience faster and earlier in the game, usually good. I say usually. There are some games that punish you for that. I'm going to do Charm. I feel like you get enough out of it to put some points into it. Just not my first 3 points. Barrier. We'll just keep doing this slowly. I know the rule of Mass Effect 1 is like unlock stuff as fast as possible. I should just rush sniper rifle, probably, but should be fine. Ashley. I feel like your teammates in this game are not good, except for abilities. Like in Mass Effect 3, certain teammates are great for bullet damage, gun damage. In this game, most of the time your teammates shoot walls. So I'm never quite sure what to give them. Ashley, I don't think it matters. We'll do... I mean, just living is good. They're a decoy. So, yeah, we'll do shield boost. And assault rifle for damage. If she actually shoots something. Now, Caden, on the other hand. Decryption and electronics for unlocking stuff for better gear. That's priority. And then unlocking other abilities. Not that. Yeah, better cooldown. Do I want a little more damage for less shots? Not really. Synthetic. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I can tell that's an old clip. I see the old layout in the top. That's the early days of the layout. Not super early. The earliest one was at the bottom. And then I moved it to the top. Oh no, Nihilus! One of these days, he'll live. But not today.
Saren.
Because we're on insane.
Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
He looks so
I wasn't
evil.
expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
I like to think they took inspiration from JRPGs. Oh, does anyone here watch, what is his name? Why do I never remember the name of his channel? Is it it's ProZD, I think? I for some reason, I never remember the name of the channel. Or, like, his handle on there. He's the guy who did, like, the original, like, I'm pretty sure he did, like, the original Goofy Evanescence thing. And does, like, voice acting and stuff. One of his things is, like, a 20-second clip. Where it's about, like, meeting people early in a JRPG that you know are villains. But your team is too dumb to figure it out. And he just, like, monologues and talks about this stuff. And as the player, he's just like, I know you're evil. But the NPCs in the party are just like, oh, hello. And then when he betrays the party, it's like, we never thought in a million years you'd betray us. And it just cuts to him with that look on his face. It's like that. Any JRPG I've ever played that introduces an evil character early, you know they're evil.
What is that?
The look and the music.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh, I'm not afraid of the Geth. I'm afraid of the husks. Are you still using an assault rifle? Beep, 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 beep. Also, I have abilities, by the way. I am not a fan of abilities in 1. I like abilities in 2 and 3. The way they work in 1 doesn't appeal to me. That's why I hardly ever use them. But on this difficulty, I probably should. I'm not entirely sure if teammates use this properly or not. I've never tested it. If I pop overkill for Ashley, will she just shoot constantly? No. No, she won't. Oh, the Indra? Where you just hip fire it? Oh, another fun thing they added to this game. In original Mass Effect 1, it worked like an RPG with the reticle, where the more points you put into it, the better it was. It was you could not hip fire in Mass Effect 1, really. It just wouldn't work that well. In this one, you actually kind of can. It's not super accurate, but it's more accurate than it was in the original one. If you didn't have access to sniper rifle training, and you pulled out the sniper rifle and you moved, the reticule was as big as the screen. You could actually see the reticule, like the corners of it, in the corner of the screen. It was that big. Oh yeah, they just kind of do what they want. Also, another old clip. That was in my first playthrough, I think, on stream. Oh, I skipped something, didn't I? Yes, I did. See, I got this. Didn't get this.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Humans.
I
Thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry.
Thank you. Your doctor. When the attack
No one is saying.
we could hear the. Manuel, please.
Is it
I gave him an extra dose of his med.
You can't.
Hush, Manuel. Go like.
Right. Let me go. There's nothing in here. Never mind. Also, I was watching Pam stream yesterday. She was playing Dragon Age. She's going through all the Dragon Age games before Veilguard comes out. And she's also going to be participating in the contest. I believe officially she got second place last year. And we were talking about our dumbest deaths. We both think that, we both have a clip. Well, I guess I don't. That's the point. We both have a death in Mass Effect through the contest that could be arguably like the dumbest death possible. Hers, it was, look, it was pretty bad, but it was understandable because it was mostly like a forgot the controls thing after having not played the game for like a week or two. Mine was just stupid. Mine was just like, what am I doing? Oh, I'm dead.
Everybody stay calm.
Is it safe?
It showed up right.
You don't know.
We're just farm. It was emitting whatever it was.
Hey,
jeez, Blake. Some guys at this. I found a pistol. He's not a bad. Yeah, okay, you're. Good luck.
Yay. My stupidest death, unfortunately, wasn't clipped. I found someone clipped hers. It might have been me, actually. No one clipped mine, fortunately. There was a mission in 2 where you go to this space station and it's overtaken by a VI, and one of the areas has deadly steam coming out of the ground, and then it stops and you go through it and then it starts again. I died in there because I panicked. I tried to backtrack and died. If I had just kept going forward, I would have lived. I have never died in there once, ever. And of course, that's when it happens. Again, I panicked. I was like 5 feet away from safety, and I was like, oh, gotta go back. And I just ran right into it and died. Also, my only death in Mass Effect 1 in the last contest was on that ship full of biotics, and they just threw me to death. Like, I just kept getting hit by biotics over and over and over and over again until I was dead. And I was a soldier, so it took a while. Hi, Nihilus.
It's Nihilus.
Oh, you can also die over here. That fire is like a level 3 hazard. I've actually died here before because I wasn't paying attention and I got like a little too close to get the item. And I just dropped dead. Level 3 hazard will kill you quickly. I mean, it's still there. I've only deleted a handful of clips. Mostly they're just like random clips that I think someone just accidentally hit the clip button because like nothing happens. And there's no title to it.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot. I'm one of you. I'm human. My name's your friends. They killed Ev.
You
If you hadn't snuck out.
Hard to believe that.
They must have been. And
Hard to believe.
my supervisors.
You.
I never thought you'd actually need. They're yours. Yeah. Okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line.
Take it.
Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get.
Alright. Look at our stuff real quick here. No level ups, but we do have new equipment. We have... Same sniper rifle. Hammerhead rounds are fun. But I'll stick with synthetic. Synthetic rounds will get you through, like, most of this game. Because most enemies in this game are synthetic. Oh, good. I got a combat sensor. Nothing there. Got a grenade upgrade. And I believe I have a new pistol for Caden. Yep. I'll give you that. And that, sure. Well, no. Yeah, we'll give you that. Nothing. Ashley. Okay. Let's save the game. Just in case it crashes or something. You never know. Oh yeah, also, you can have mods this time, but only visual mods. I have none. I felt it was just simpler just to have none. I did something with a grenade! One of the things I try to do in Mass Effect 1 that I never do is use grenades more. Just like in 2, it's use heavy weapons more. I never use heavy weaponry in Mass Effect 2 until it's like the very end of the game. It's really good though. You can save yourself by using it so many, like it's just, there's so many areas you can do that. Oh, I'm dying. Uh-oh. I'm already doing worse. I already almost died to something. I feel like I'm definitely calmer playing this than last time. It's like my brain isn't registering this as a contest. I'm just playing a game. Maybe that's for the best. Controller. Come on. I did it again. Stop reloading. One of the best things about the AI being able to like see through walls, you can tell where enemies are based on where your teammates shoot. Even though they don't hit anything. Yeah, I see you over there. I'm not going to be able to hit them. The controller is just not precise enough. What if I switch to mouse? Nope. Now that's interesting. Because I can use both at the same time, I can move with the controller and aim with the mouse. Oh, this feels so weird. But oddly kind of good. You know? I kind of like this. The only issue is I can't hit the face buttons. I mentioned before, I don't mind aiming with a mouse. It's more the movement of the left hand that I don't like with keyboard. My hand cramps up too easily. I would love a setup where I could move with an analog stick and use the mouse to aim. The problem are the face buttons on the controller.
Remember to stay hydrated.
And I know the controller has some extra buttons on it, but I can't hit them very easily. Hi, Biggie. Oh, come on. I know that's you. Come on. I can get you. All right, here comes the mouse. Yeah, nope. There you are. Alright, hydrate, now that all the enemies are dead. That'll come back at some point. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe a mix of things. Maybe one day it'll be tea. Maybe I could do like grapefruit juice. If I'm gonna drink something nasty, it might as well be healthy nasty.
Accept the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
All right. Tea and grape, ew. I like pickle juice though. Well, maybe not just by itself, but I like pickles. I like dill flavored like potato chips and stuff. All right.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
We're fine. We're fine. We're mostly fine. I feel like it'd be too much salt. Like, little too much sodium. I already get enough salt as it is. Hi, Caden. Now that rocket wasn't going to hit me, but the problem with rockets, especially like I feel like in this game, if they hit a teammate next to you, the splash damage, I'm pretty sure hurts you. Pretty sure I've died that way before. Or one of my teammates got hit by a rocket or something explosive. And it just killed me. You survived 2 sniper shots to the face, huh? I almost tried to reload. I was able to stop myself that time. Don't mind me. A pew, 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 pew. Okay. Again with the top of the head that I can't hit. Ooh. All right, there you go. You get close enough, you can do it. Hmm. Good job. Good job, team. Okay. We're almost out of Eden Prime. With no deaths. There's a good first goal. I need to try to get Nightbot working so I can keep track of deaths through Nightbot commands. But again, I don't know why it's not working. Like, there's no reason why it should not be working. Yep, here they come. Well, it only counts Shepard deaths. Oh, something I did not know about some of the abilities in this game. I don't know the abilities super well in this game because I hardly ever use them. I believe Overload, makes them 20% more vulnerable to damage for 10 seconds. I did not know that. It kind of works like Warp, or it makes them more vulnerable. It lowers their defense. I did not know it did that in this game. So it's actually kind of like worth using a lot. Like right now. I missed. We good? All right, let's get all the goodies. In this kind of playthrough, goodies matter a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it can be. It's because in Mass Effect 1, they didn't have, like, immunity set up yet. So you can actually, like, lift the Geth armature on Therum. But unfortunately, in 2 and 3 on Insane, some abilities kind of suck now because they don't work on defenses. Nothing over here. Okay. I didn't think there was anything over here, but I figured I'd check. Like abilities like Slam. Slam is fun, but it only works on health. So on Insane, when everything has armor and shields and barriers, Slam, not good. Shredder ammo, kind of the same thing. Playing on normal? Sure.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Time for Ashley to be stupid.
Activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
You know, knowing Ashley's personality, I can see her doing this. But when you play as FemShep, Kaidan does it. I don't know, man. After, like, getting to know Kaidan, he's not nearly as impulsive as Ashley. I can't really see him, like, being dumb and just getting close to it for no reason.
Shepard! No, don't touch it. You dang.
Long story short, I can see Ashley being dumb enough to. But Kaidan, no. Well, another reason why I don't like abilities in 1, I play with a controller, and you can only map 1 ability to your controller. In 2 and 3, you can map 3 abilities. Bumper buttons and Y. Now, keyboard and mouse, you have hotkeys, but I don't use keyboard and mouse, so.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime, the Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Oh, Sovereign's angry. And because of that, Saren's angry.
This human must be eliminated.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
Well, Shepard had sleepy time.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Must be nice. My sleeping schedule is so messed up. Like lately, I haven't been getting up until like 5:30 p.m. and I go to bed at like, who knows? It's way, like, I'll get in bed at like 6 a.m., but I won't go to sleep until like, well, I mean, like several hours after the sun comes up. So I'm trying to fix it, but it's not easy.
About 15 hours.
It's my fault. The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I better add this to my report. It may...
Look, I like Caden.
Captain Anderson.
He's still a space weenie.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the...
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Like, Caden is the space weenie.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander.
For both good and bad.
You're okay? Jenkins wasn't. I figured we could... Lieutenant...
Intel dropped
Forget
the ball.
having... I won't... A rogue's... You were there just
Vision.
He has the... We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Like when we go to the Citadel to get lunch, he eats at, you know, Super Space Weenie Hut Juniors. And everyone else eats at regular Weenie Hut. Well, he doesn't join the team in 2, but if he did, I can imagine it's like him and Grunt sitting at the Super Weenie Hut. And everyone else is at the regular one.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news.
You're a good...
Thanks, and you never... Thanks, Commander.
Oh, am I gonna accidentally romance Ashley? Maybe.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
I would say Ashley's worth keeping alive more than Caden. Overall, it depends on what you want. Do you want an extra biotic user in 3? Keep Caden. Do you want the marksman ability, potentially, for your character's bonus ability, like as a soldier maybe? I didn't do that, but you could. Then Ashley. Also, Ashley's build can be almost as good as Garrus's. If Garrus's build is at 100% God mode, Ashley's can be like... Ashley's is weird. I believe Legendary Edition fixed Marksman. Marksman was broken in the original. It just like didn't work, right? At least in single player. I think in multiplayer it did. Or it just didn't work on Ashley. I don't remember. But if it does work, when it's active, Ashley's stats should be, I think, better than Garrus's. In terms of like firepower and fire rate and damage. But it has a very long cooldown. So if it does work properly and the AI is not too stupid not to use it right, then she could be just as good, if not better, than Garrus. Temporarily. With a long cooldown. James, I'd say, is like... This number comes from nowhere. I'm pulling this number out of nowhere. I would say, I always thought of James as like 60-65% Garrus with the build. I believe Garrus has more bonuses to assault rifle damage. And he has AP ammo, which is like a nice constant thing. With James, he has incendiary ammo, which has that like explosion effect. So I don't know. Maybe he's better than 60-65% Garrus. Ashley redemption arc. Does she really have one? I guess a little. Yeah. He's here for the noodles and he's here for the kids' toy that comes with the meal. Look, they're doing dinosaurs this week.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Yay, space. I guess Legion would also be at that table. Right? I can definitely see like Legion and Grunt going to the Super Weenie Hut. And then Caden's there too. But there's a reasoning for Grunt and Legion. Like, Grunt is literally a child. And would want the toy, especially if it's Dinosaur Week. Or Shark Week. And Legion is kind of like new to the whole like being alive thing.
Why so touchy, Joker?
He also doesn't
You
eat.
need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Landing on the Citadel. How many times will we get to see this cutscene?
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the
Turians.
Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Pull my gun out. It's alright. Udine is gone. Save that for 3. To grunt everything as a carnivore. Well, because everything else in Tachanka is a carnivore. Hey, you see that plant over there? Carnivore. See that thing that looks like a cat? Carnivore. See that thing that looks like a butterfly? Especially a carnivore. Watch out for that one.
Hello there, human. Alarm. She is across.
Stop pulling out your gun, Shepard.
Her offices are easy enough to spot.
Good day, human. Can I talk to you? There you go.
Please greet. I am remorse. Genuine. Our government chastise. Sincere fair.
I did.
Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time.
Yeah, I was going to say, Tachanka is the Australia of the galaxy. Where everything is poisonous and can kill you.
Earth Clan, you...
Chastising.
I'm sure our history... How... Since we're not physically... You are...
Oops. Oopsie.
In this...
No. Get back to the other thing. There we go. Okay.
Yes. Good day.
Scan the keepers. I don't want to scan the keepers. I hate scanning the keepers. Hi, Blah. Stupid keepers. I used to do as much side stuff as I could right now, but you really can't get anything done until you talk with the council. Talking to the council unlocks places. You can't even go to the wards yet. Hello.
Good day, Commander.
Do you have any codex entries?
My name is the M. Have a pleasant
Yes, you do. Hey, Avina, you got to be good for some codex, right?
Greetings and welcome. I may ask, on the far end, if you wish to. The council.
Why we're
The council. In this role, they are granted extra territory. Since then, I am not. Goodbye.
Yep, a
and
little bit.
Thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to this.
Talking food. Oh man, I would be afraid to see the food on Tachanka. You ever watch Star Trek? You ever see what the Klingons eat? It's got to be that, right? But just more poisonous. Oh, hello, Emerald Ursa. Yep, this is the second annual Mass Effect Insanity Contest. A bunch of us are playing through it. Whoever gets the least deaths wins. I have none, but I'm barely in the game, so. And I'm definitely not being as careful as I should be. I almost died once. Yeah, you got the gawk, which is it just kind of looks like living worms. And it's better when they're alive because you can feel them squirming on the way down. That's what they say. Mmm.
Look at that.
Please do not disturb the keeper.
Immediate Ashley racism. Look at that bug thing. Like, Ashley, that's an alien. I can imagine her walking past a Hanar, like, look at that weird jellyfish blob thing. It's like, this one is offended by that.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made a
Yeah. Not only is the pig already dead, but he was looking forward to, like, hunting it. Like, I thought we'd be able to chase the oiled pig and then beat it to death. I know, okay, I remember Bloodwine. I don't know what the other things are. Okay, there's a Rock to Gino. That's like a Klingon, kind of like a Klingon cappuccino that was introduced in Deep Space Nine.
Saren's high. Commander Shepard, that was
I guess.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hi, Keeper. Pay no attention to Ashley. I missed.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter.
But what can you...
This meeting is adjourned.
Well, that was fast. Double roast super strong coffee. I mean, I would imagine Klingon coffee is pretty powerful.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing.
I know. Every we shouldn't talk.
That's right.
You won't.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at court. He might know. But it
Heck
looks like
damn.
it's time to roughing up if the embassy. It's not. They tend to operate. The entire. But when something does go, he's got an impressive. But I saw how he operates. He's not a threat to anyone. Not. But I saw how he operates. But only.
There we go. I know I did some duplicates in there. I was just making sure I got all the codecs. All right. So first step, get the Keeper mission. Oh. That Asari is also curious about what they're doing to the Keepers.
That guy's up to something.
Now, is she going to disappear as soon as I talk to him, or just stay there? Nope, she's still there.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Hi.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested?
So far I'd like to do it more. I don't even know who you... I'll even send a few credits your way for... I'm a scientist. Yeah.
If you wait until you become a Spectre to pick up this mission, you have I believe you have the option of saying you're a Spectre, as well as saying you're with the Alliance. There's a couple times in this game where you can introduce yourself as an Alliance Marine or a Spectre. I think it's just the game's way of, like, seeing, like, do you're a human, so do you keep with the human, like, I'm with the Alliance, or do you just embrace the Spectre thing? Personally, I would say Spectre, just because that gets me more access to places and stuff. People hear Spectre, and they're like, oh, okay. Ooh, I can already tell. I'm not used to talking this much. As you'd imagine, not really going anywhere and not streaming for the last 7 months. My voice is not used to talking this much. Which is why I'm taking it slow. I've made the mistake in the past of taking a break from streaming and then trying to come back at full schedule and couldn't talk. Now we can do some side stuff. I gotta be honest, as much as I like the Citadel, especially in this playthrough. I really don't like the Citadel that much. Because this playthrough is about, combat. And there's not much here. So let's just, scrape the map and get some stuff done. I don't have the, oh, maybe I do. I believe they lowered some of the requirements for some of the Paragon and Renegade responses. That might be enough.
This one believes it has the right. That Hanar refuses to listen to reason.
Yeah, big stupid jellyfish.
It act in an orderly and lawful manner. You should be more not failure to the Hanar. The Citadel is. I have argued.
Stop pulling out your gun.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance? Let me talk to them.
No!
Will be most grateful for the assistance.
Shepard, stop.
Please let this one know if success is achieved. As the CSEC... This one... The Enkindlers... This one...
Hooray!
I see the Hanar is left.
Level up? That's Shepard. I know you want to fight stuff. I know. Please stop. All right, 3 points. We can do 1 pistol, 1 of that. What does Infiltrator do? Reduce heat buildup on pistols 75%. I kind of like that for that alone. More shoot. But I should probably get sniper rifle as fast as possible. Well, now. Yeah, I'll work on that. Ashley. We'll get you bulky. Yeah, we'll just work on your survivability so you could be a target. And Caden will be our lockpick. Oh god, Warhammer. I don't know much about Warhammer. But I just know it's just like a messed up universe. The more that I see of it, it's like, woo, this is rough. Like, we've had that conversation before. I had the conversation with the 2 people where it was like, if your choice, hypothetical, if your choice was, you could live 20 years in the Star Trek universe, but then after 20 years, the starship you're serving on has a 1% chance of getting destroyed every mission you go on. And you can't retire. You have to stay on the starship until you're super old. Would you do that? 20 guaranteed years of Star Trek pampering, holodecks and replicators, and then a 1% chance of dying every mission? Or would you rather spend your time in the Warhammer universe as a standard Space Marine, but you have plot armor your entire life? You will be the only old Space Marine, because I know they die all the time. But it's the world of Warhammer. I mean, let's say for the sake of argument, both universes, the lifespan of humanity is like 150 years, like it is in Mass Effect. 20 guaranteed years of just awesomeness in Star Trek, and then 1% chance of death. So if you go on a mission every week or 2, you're probably not going to last too long, even at 1%. Or you get to live another 100 years or more, but as a Space Marine in the messed up Warhammer universe. Honestly, I'm picking Star Trek. I'll take my chances with the 1% after 20 years. I mean the dirtiest, most dangerous part of Warhammer. I mean like I played Darktide. That kind of stuff. It's just everything just sucks. And I say Space Marine because that means you have to deal with all the doing what the Emperor wants, doing all the dirty work, living through all your friends and people dying around you, and just being considered nothing because you're just fodder, but you somehow live every time. I could have made it worse. I could have been imagine if you were one of those weird cybernetic things they make out of people. Like in Darktide, there's a thing that's just on the wall that heals you, but it's like a person. That'd be too easy to pick from. Like, would you rather be that or Star Trek for 20? Like, that's an obvious pick. Hi, Palin.
Commander Shepard, was there something the Council wants? More like the Of course, as the seasick. Sorry. Was there a... Goodbye, Commander.
Got anything over here? I think you do. Philip, yep, this is the Father Kyle thing. See, I don't know anything. Like, space wolves or salamanders means nothing to me. I just know from what I've seen in Darktide and Vermintide and a few other random things. I'm surprised I know so very little about Warhammer, considering it is sci-fi, mostly.
What do you want? Is there...
Relax,
right,
bud.
so...
You never want to see.
No. I will. Have fun, that is.
Yeah, because there'd be some messed up stuff. Like, Star Trek is cool. That's fine. Star Wars, also pretty cool. You gotta deal with the Sith, but that's not that bad, right? And with Star Trek, you gotta deal with the Borg, and it's like, eh. But then you get into stuff like Halo, the Covenant, and the Flood, and just, ugh.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Command. Information. If you need supply. She's a Cora. So long, Commander.
I know there's a keeper over here. I know a new Warhammer Space Marine game came out recently. I heard some good stuff about it. I also know that Henry Cavill really likes Warhammer, apparently. Oh, I feel bad about that. Apparently, like, again, according to what I've heard, what has been, like, mostly reported, he left the Witcher show because of creative differences. They kept going away from the source material, and he was like, I like the source material. That's why I'm here. And then, like, him and Amazon teamed up for, like, a Warhammer series, but then Amazon was like, yeah, we're not doing that now. He just wants to play with the little figures, okay? He just wants to make the show and do his Warhammer stuff. All right, so where should we go now? Been there, got the keeper there. I think I missed a keeper over here. And I missed a keeper or two at the tower. Whoops. I'm trying to think what the most messed up thing would be. Halo's got messed up stuff. Warhammer's got messed up stuff. But what else has, like, you would just not want to include in that? Starship Troopers? I mean, the bugs aren't that deadly. A lot of humans are able to kill the bugs with, like, normal assault rifles. Imagine if you had, like, force powers and lightsabers and phasers and ships with photon torpedoes, and I feel like the bugs wouldn't be that much of a threat. Hi, Julie. The Flood and the Covenant, still a major threat. All right, here, before I forget, I'm just going to go back to the Citadel Tower and get those two that I missed. Nothing over here, right? No, okay.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for
Grunt would just dual wield a brute shot.
Opponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was
It's an explosive gun and it has a big blade on it.
enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Dune and StarCraft. Two more things I know almost nothing about. I know nothing about Dune. I probably should, but I don't. And StarCraft, I only played StarCraft 2, but I only played the first campaign. I know they introduced another one afterwards, maybe even a third one. I only played the first one. And it was confusing because I didn't know anything from the first one. I believe the other two keepers that are here, one of them is either over here. Nope, it's over here. And then up there, it's on that side. Yeah. I actually played StarCraft 2 competitive a little bit. I was terrible. One of my coworkers was top 500 in the US. So I'd play with him, and he would just carry me. He would just take both of them out, like, by himself, and I'm just like, I'm here. Luckily, he didn't really care about his stats that much. Otherwise, he wouldn't have played with me. I know people that won't play, like Overwatch competitive with me because they're afraid I'll, like, tank their score. They're probably right. Playing with them is such a pain because it's past my skill level. I can tell. They're like ranked at least one higher than me and everything, because when I play with them, it just feels like everything's turned up and I can't do anything. Especially as a tank or DPS. I can't. It's like, I don't know how people play that stuff when it's harder, like higher skill level. Like, what am I doing? Support, I can play. It depends. I can play like 2 supports. Like when I solo queue, I can play whatever I want. Because it's at my skill level. But when I play with other people that are higher than me, I have to play certain characters. Or else I just can't help that much. Like DPS, I have to play like Hanzo or Cassidy. That's about it, honestly, at this point. I enjoy other characters more, but I'm not that good with them. Like, I enjoy playing Torb. Torb fun.
After unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the...
I like Moira. I mean, Moira's one of those characters that I'm not going to say is easy to play, but it's easy to like rack up the stats, right? Like if I wanted to pad my stats in competitive back when I used to do it in Overwatch 1 as a support, I'd play Moira. Because you can easily put up like 10k healing and then like close to that damage sometimes, and it's just like it makes it really easy for them to like rank you higher. It's like, look at those stats. Like, yeah, those are Moira stats. Yes, the reason why I play Cassidy, and I feel like I have to a lot of the time, is I counter like Tracer and Sombra. We'll be playing on a team, and then my team is just getting picked apart by Sombra and Tracer in the back line, and it's just like, and then everyone's complaining, like, we're not getting healing, and the healers are like, well, it's because we're dying constantly. Like, yeah. So I'll play something that can protect them better. Like a Cassidy. I gotta tell you, I miss Magnetic Grenade. That was so fun. To Magnetic Grenade a Tracer or a Sombra and they can't leave. And then I just pop them in the head once. That was fun. Hi, Barlavan.
What's this? I don't know that. Speak with... Very... Yet somehow...
What are the words?
You never... But only the...
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Shepard, please. The tank I play the most now is actually Rhine. I like playing him. He's fun. But there's just so many ways it's bad to play him. Like your team comp, for instance. I'll pick Rhine, and then I'll see my team, and I'm like, no. Like, nope, not playing him. This will not be fun.
Oh, this one is...
Or Winston. I like playing Winston. But unless I have two, like, support characters that just heal me a ton, I don't play him. Like, some people can probably get away with it. I need to be carried by healers if I play Winston. Oh, there's a keeper up here. Yeah, also Lucio. Just the speed is fun. Junker Queen as well. Rhine and Junker Queen with a speed boosting ability is fun. I've been playing Juno a lot. I really like her build. The only downside to Juno for me is I use a controller on PC, which is kind of dumb, but because you get no aim assist. Took me a while to get used to that. The problem is on PC with controller, also on console, in order for you to do like the slow fall with Juno, you have to hold A, which means you can't aim. It's like Lucio wall riding or Echo. I can't play them very well because I can't like wall ride or like float at the same time as aiming because it's the same thumb. I used to have a pro controller with a paddle on the back. That was great. I played Lucio a ton when I had that. It'd be good for Echo too. But unfortunately, I had to give that up. Like I had two of them broke. And rather than have to get another one, I was like, I'm just going to go with a regular controller. Kind of tired of a $200 controller breaking.
Welcome. Would you like me? But if... Excellent. It's... My... Excellent. Most of the... I see... Send the... Huh. It...
Shepard! We'll get to the combat in a minute. Now, against my better judgment, I go to Theorem first. If you play this game on Insane, I would honestly recommend not going to Theorem first. Out of all the planets you can go to start after the Citadel, it's probably the hardest. Because there's 2 boss fights there. And the first one is not nice. Like, that is a big jump in difficulty. Honestly, I'd probably say Pharos is probably the easiest. Navari is pretty mean. The Rachni can shoot through your shield. So if you're playing a character that has high shield, low health, like Engineer, no, Navari is kind of bad.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about...
Blah, 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 blah.
Now I must ask
Shepard.
you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Yeah, like Shepard's just like, shoot now? No. We're not done talking. Just grunt Shepard. But yeah, besides the slow fall not being easy for me with Juno, I really like her build. The speed ring is fun. I like how when you shoot it through your teammates, they get the speed boost already. And then if you shoot it like close enough to them, they can go through the ring, get the shield boost or the speed boost again. I love her ability to hover around. I like her, I guess you would call it her right click, but for me, it's left trigger. Her drone thing that can heal but also do damage. I like that thing. It's a little slow, but I like it. I got the achievement for hitting 8 different people with it. That's satisfying. It is really satisfying when you shoot 8 or more people with Juno's thing, because you just hear it. Like all those different shots just coming out at once. I don't know, it's really satisfying. It does do heal over time to your teammates. It does not do damage over time. I don't think. Oh well. All right. Well, I guess we're going to the wards now. I usually go to CSEC through the wards and then exit through there because I know there's a keeper in there. Yeah, as far as the insanity contest goes, this is like the most boring part of the game for that because there's just no fighting. Besides Korra's Den, 2 enemies, and then Cora's Den, a bunch of enemies. And you mentioned the lore. I've mentioned this before. I like when games AI gives you lore.
You happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant.
Like
I think I have a handle on things.
in the XCOM playthrough I did with Mass Effect mods, Rex and Grunt were well known for missing high percentage shots. So it kind of became like their personality. Yeah. I feel like if it did damage over time, it'd be a little too powerful, probably. It'd be like a little mini Sombra virus on everybody in front of you. There is a keeper in here. It is in here, I believe. Yeah. Man, early on, this gives you nothing. This game scales your money and experience. If you do the keeper scan way late in the game, you get a ton for them.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud.
Skip. But yeah, Juno's a very fun support. The only downside to her is I find her very susceptible to certain flankers. Once I get used to her aiming a little better, I'll be able to fight back more. But for now, I can't fight certain characters with her. Which is probably intentional. I mean, every character has to have some weaknesses. That's why I can't play Mercy. I feel just so exposed. Like I feel like I'm just defenseless.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This jumps.
Yeah, Shepard. Okay. Where are we going first? Let's go take care of the keeper that's over here. And well, we'll go that way soon. Yeah, Jay, I think in your game, at least in Mass Effect 1, you said your Garrus died a lot. Mine never did though. So it's like one of those things where the game gives a character personality by just chance. And I like that. It becomes their personality. Even though it's just RNG. Oh, Ashley's having a conversation. Of course it's with humans.
Commander Shepard? I'm Emily Wong. I was...
No one's surprised anymore. Like, that guy just pulled out his gun. What, really? Oh, that's just Shepard. It's fine. Yes, and in my very first playthrough of Three Houses, Ferdinand was mine. Ferdinand is supposed to be like a well-rounded character to an extent. He was so bad. I couldn't use him. His level ups were so bad. And then when I did my Golden Deer playthrough, everyone was pretty good. There was no real issue there. Blue Lions playthrough, Ingrid was Ingrid was for you. Wasn't Ingrid really bad for one of your current playthrough, like getting bad level ups? I'm pretty sure my Ingrid was good. I remember mentioning yours wasn't, or am I reversing that? There's so many playthroughs. I just remember between the two of us, one of us had a good Ingrid, and one of us had a not good Ingrid.
You should be careful who you say that around.
I recently started a playthrough of Awakening again on the DS. Just to do it. And my Robin level ups have been awful. Just awful.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you?
In one of my playthroughs, Shamir was terrible. In fact, I've only ever seen a level up with no stat ups once, and it was Shamir. Bum 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 bum. Keeper. Shut up, Caden. That was also canon, by the way. Caden just started saying something, and I'm just like, shut up. Yeah, just because they're overpowered. But having the bad level ups makes them, like, closer to a regular unit. Who had, I believe my Hilda was really good. I mean, Hilda's always good, I feel like. But, like, my Hilda was just, like, really good. And when I did my Violet Deer playthrough, when I did my Violet Turtles playthrough, my Bernie was fantastic. I made her into a Great Knight, because I made all of them into, like, weird classes, and she was really good. Also, her passive is really good as a Great Knight, because she'll take like 1 damage and it'll trigger it. The problem with her passive is, as an archer, she can't really take a hit. And she has a thing where if she's missing health, she gets like bonuses to certain stats. As a Great Knight, she would take like 1 damage from an attack, and we're good. Sometimes a lot of Great Knights won't take any damage unless it's magic, but because Bernie started as an archer, and I had to kind of like get her to that point, her defense wasn't good enough, so it actually worked in my favor. Instead of taking no damage, she was taking like 1 and 2 damage from physical attacks, which made her passive come into effect. So she was really good. Also, having that that move through ability, like a mounted ability, was also really good. All right. Yeah. Keeper. Oh, Jay. I mean, I don't mind. Like, Julie, should we tell Jay about the thing we're working on? As someone who likes Mass Effect and Fire Emblem, he's in that middle of that Venn diagram. People that would like it.
Hello, Earth Clan.
Yes. That's the one you need. I think Elko's Combine is the one you need for Conrad's mission in 3. Pretty sure. Speaking of Conrad, also, oddly enough, it's the one right next to him. Huh. I wonder if that was intentional.
You're Commander Shepard. My name... Hey.
Yeah, that shrine you have of me, please tear it down. I know you have it. Also, speaking of XCOM, when I did the XCOM with Mass Effect mods, I put Conrad in the game, and he ended up being one of the best characters in the game. He had like the 2nd most kills, and he did really well. Of course, it was fitting, though, that at the very last boss fight, he got mind controlled and killed Garrus. In the when it mattered most, Conrad stumbled at the finish line by getting mind controlled and then killed Garrus.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland. Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
He couldn't help but be Conrad when it mattered. Aw. Let's see here. Let's go this way and get the keeper that's over here before I forget him. Oh, yeah, in the Citadel DLC. That DLC is such fan service, and I like it. It's like, I can imagine when they were writing that DLC, they got into a room and were like, we're going to think of just a bunch of funny fourth wall breaking stuff that just makes fun of us, basically. Like Conrad talking about how he asked the same question over and over again. It's like, oh, sorry, sometimes I forget I asked that question, then I ask it again. Commenting on the player. All right, we know what's coming up. Oh, Caden, I told you to go there. Close enough.
That's him.
I forgot, on this difficulty, a lot of enemies have immunity. Luckily, in this version of the game, immunity has been heavily nerfed. It only lasts like 6 seconds now. Yep, there it goes. Nah, you're well. Here, you shoot him.
Target up.
Okay, he's getting way too close for my liking. Do that. That doesn't really matter that much.
This should slow him down.
Good job, Shepard. You really got him.
Locked on.
That was a bad shot. That was pretty bad.
Those were Saren's men.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
That line reminds me of something in Stargate Atlantis. There's a... I'm not going to spoil anything. There's a scene where like 2 of the main characters are in the infirmary and their hearing's messed up. And one of them can hear and one of them really can't. And speaking of which, his name was actually Shepard. His name was John Shepard. It's spelled different. I believe it has 2 P's. And once he can tell the other guy can't hear him, he just starts like saying stuff to him that he know would mess with him. Like saying someone's smarter than him. I love that show. I love SG-1. SG-1 is fantastic, but Atlantis has more rewatchability for me. I can't explain why. It's like how with some movies I like pretty equal, but one I can watch over and over again, and one I can see like once every like 5 years, and I'm fine. That's how it is. I watch through SG-1 like once every 5 years, but Atlantis I can watch through like once a year. The clips. I think I was working on a 3rd clip compilation at some point. I can't remember. Oh, hey, Harkin.
Alliance melt. Screwed up his...
Why'd they kick him out? You said they come.
Fine. Garrus was... That's problem. But if... Skim a couple... Every day I... Save your... Yep. Save your... Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Yeah. All right, let's talk to Jenna.
Hi, I'll be with...
I need to talk.
I need charming girl.
This is one of the stupidest things Shepard does. It's like, oh, I'm working for CSEC undercover. It's really dangerous. And I just start talking out loud where everyone can hear me. You work for CSEC, huh? As a secret agent?
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Are you talking to me?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Bye.
What was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Oh. Here, but keep it a secret, okay? Julie and I have been working on this thing where we're trying to remake Mass Effect 1 in the Fire Emblem engine. And oddly enough, some of the Mass Effect mechanics actually transition quite well to that kind of game. All right, let's, we did that. Was there a keeper over here? I don't think there's a keeper here. I might have missed it. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure there's no keeper in here, though. If there is, it'd be over here. Yeah, there's no keeper. Okay. Didn't think so. So we're doing keepers, we're doing that. We got to go talk to what's his face at CSEC, which is good timing because we have to go to CSEC. It doesn't matter which way I go, either way. I think it's funny the Citadel looks different every time in every game. I mean, the Citadel is so big, you could argue that you don't go everywhere, so that's why it looks different. Of course, it's also just a different game. Okay, we're at here. All right, let's go to CSEC. Not having played this game in a bit, it's making me kind of like, where do I go? It isn't fresh in my brain.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry. It's an honor to meet you. You get to meet all... Like that new club they just opened? But if they were so bad... Drinking on the job... Right.
Hey, remember Officer Lang?
See you
Yeah, neither do I. He never shows up again. Although, now that I think about it, hey Julie, if we need some temporary party members, maybe we could use Officer Lang. That's a callback. Hey, you get like 2 party members to join you in this fight. Officer Lang.
We present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia.
All right, we're at CSEC. Oh, there's Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
That's true.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human. Barlow. He promised.
If we get...
Saren might already
Last I heard, Fist still had her.
What about Garrus, that Turian?
Move out.
Well, Rex is definitely joining the party. And look, keeping Ashley alive in 3 during the contest didn't help me at all. I didn't use marksman, and my team was always James and Garrus because while Ashley with marksman might be better than James, I believe James, his damage is probably better overall because it doesn't rely on an ability being active. And he has incendiary rounds. I think Ashley had the electric ones, which were like the worst of the 3 options. So keeping Ashley alive doesn't really matter. Neither of them are really needed for Mass Effect 3 with my build. My team build. So let's bring Caden so he can open stuff for me. Alright, Rex. Warp is good. Warp lowers defense and does damage over time. Not bad. Let's get you to be a little bulkier. I do assault rifles because I don't have to put points in anything else. Like, shotguns feel like more Rex's thing, but if I only focus on assault rifle, all the points that would go into shotgun can go other places. Because I have to go into assault rifle to unlock shotgun anyway. We'll do point in finesse. Stasis kind of sucks on you. Let's unlock throw as well. Let's work towards that. Organic, which is actually kind of good right now. Empty. Let's do organic while we're on the Citadel. Everything we're fighting in Chorus Den is organic, so. What if they kill Steel? They can. We did have one idea for a guest character at least, but I don't think it's going to work. Of course, Conrad Werner, that idea came up, but I don't see that working.
He's threatened you?
Hey there.
He could be a joke character, I guess.
You're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to...
He thinks he can just put... Well...
Wait, isn't that thing supposed to be over here? Or is that... No, different one. No. The other area that leads to the wards looks almost the same as this.
Detective Chellick. No offense, Commander, but I gather, but as part of the job, meet our man. These give credit. No. Good luck, Commander.
Okay. There is a keeper up here. I do have to go up here for an Emily Wong mission later, but I might as well grab this now. Level up. We can get 2 more codex entries, I believe. Yep. Look at this area that never does anything. Like this. What is with this room? It's just a virtual reality room. It's just the holodeck. It's the room that some of the Overwatch lobbies are in. It's weird. Well, we're also going to use Nihilus as a pre-promote because it's funny. Because if you've played Fire Emblem, you know what happens to them. Which is very fitting for him. Where do we go now? Let's go back to let's go to the market. Uh-huh. If I'm going to play any of the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games, it's going to be Sacred Stones. If only because a lot of the ROM hacks are based on it. Hello.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X mods?
That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best.
Here you go.
Luckily, I remembered the top option was the one you don't want to pick in that. At least I don't. Yeah, but unfortunately, it's not on the Switch. The only Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem on the Switch is not that one. I forget which one it is. It's just called Fire Emblem. I'm not sure which one that is. I played it a little bit. You weren't down here, but I'm going to go down here anyway because there's a keeper down here. Yep. All right, so what are we doing? Let's go talk to Chellick. We don't have to confirm the mission by going to talk to Rita. All you can do is be like, hey, are you happy she's back? And she's like, no. That's about it.
Commander, I hear you have... Now I need to get these mods.
Well, good. So, now what? Well, let's get Garrus. Oh, it appears I dropped frames a little bit.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
I hate that so much. I hate it. You can obviously tell that NPC is voiced by Mark Mir. So it's just like the same voice. Who are you? Get away from her. Hate it. Alright. I missed. What do we have here? Throw. Good job, you threw that tree. Warp. Guys, please. I'm literally pointing it right on them, and they're just using it in the background. Don't mind me, I'm just using Rex's cover.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you?
No, I'm.
She must be.
You're a Turian.
I couldn't find.
Who am I gonna use? Unfortunately, that means I have to waste a bunch of points on Garrus with decryption electronics, because he has to open stuff for me. But it does mean that he's on the team. And unfortunately, you have to put points in first aid all the way up to here to unlock electronics. But now that's done, I just focus on that. Which means he's terrible in combat. So whether I have him on the team over Caden and Ashley, though. Let's unlock Throw so we have another ability. And Shepard. Sniper rifle.
I don't know.
Let me take a look at
course.
Yeah. Wait, do you have any?
Yes, Commander. I chose to keep the. Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
All right. To Cora's Den. Man, when you skip dialogue in this game, it goes fast.
Don't kid yourself.
When's the last time I did the Mass Effect trilogy playthrough, where I did it all in one stream? I've done it twice. It's been a little while. The first time I ever did it, I did Andromeda too. It took 22 hours. Second time I didn't do Andromeda, it took 16 hours, I think. I don't think that's that bad for 3 games. No glitches. Just playing the game. On casual. Wait, where am I going? It's this way. Oh. Wait, why is there a... Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Jordan. Almost forgot about that.
Commander, you boys can go. Looks like it's not as bad as you think. Can you imagine? You've seen it yourself, Commander. But he decided to keep the data, and you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself. The data you're gathering. Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Yeah, it's so fun. How many keepers am I missing anyway? 3. Ooh, where are they? There's one at the ship. Uh-oh. There's one at the ship. There's one in the embassy that I didn't scan. Go back and scan. And there's probably one more in that area I didn't scan. All right, here we go. Wait. I didn't trigger it. Oh, no, I did. Okay. It's like, where are all the enemies? This is like the first real fight, I feel like.
Take cover.
Hi, Garrus. How you doing? Garrus, you mind? I'm trying to... Good tactics. Just stand there. Alright, what are you guys using? You're both using assault rifles, right? You better be. You're using a shotgun. Yeah. I leveled up your assault rifle.
Go, go, go!
Okay. Come on. Ah. Now, this is the first time you fight a Krogan. There's no point in even shooting someone who has immunity on. They take no damage.
Can't get a clear shot.
Well, this is simple enough. Oops. Oh no. No. You get away from me.
I need a target.
Come on, stand up. There you go.
I'm on it.
I feel so squishy and so vulnerable in the beginning of the game. I'm looking forward to late game where I can actually like take a few hits. Especially when I get to medium armor. And I get my triple tap sniper rifle. That in this game will like push someone to the ground and you can just keep like throwing them into a wall with it. It's fun. Goodbye.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Oh yeah, I gotta talk to the general guy. That's what that marker's for. He's usually sitting right there. Whoops. Hello.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Alright.
Stay back or we'll shoot. Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Yeah, nobody does.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
What if in the Fire Emblem game, if you don't kill Fist, you can like recruit him as a party member into. I'm just like Mass Effect has so few teammates usually, and Fire Emblem has so many. You kind of have to pull characters where you can. Like by not killing him in one, you get him as a party member in two. Hi, Fist.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die.
Go!
Alright, if you just take him out, you win, but the turrets are pretty deadly. We're gonna take out the turrets.
Shields down. Hold the line!
Ow!
You're good to go. I can't get a lock.
Man, it takes so long for your shield to come back this early in the game. And it doesn't last very long. I'm not sure if warp works on turrets with shields. Who knows? Oh, it is working. Okay. And he's down.
Don't kill me, I surrender.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. What? The Quarian?
Face to face.
But when she showed... What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker pick.
That Quarian's dead.
I guess if you want to recruit Fist in the second game, don't bring Rex. Chemical rounds, those are fun. Ooh, assassination. Oh, that's a cool ability. I like that one. Garrus. Just keep that maxed out. Rex. Unlock throw. On that. We're still fighting nothing but organics, so organic, good. I could also do chemical. And that's good against both. Yeah, let's do that. In case I forget to switch it when I'm fighting Geth. Still nothing for that. Okay. Garrus, if you like melting people, here's some chemical rounds. Now the fight's not over. I'd argue the fight out of here might be just as hard. Except I don't think there's a Krogan. Ooh, yeah, he melted. Oh, okay. There it is. There's the line. Oh, back of the neck. Yep, no Krogan. He's just getting comfy. Yeah, he's not dead. He got hit once and he was like, I'm at it. I'm done with this. I'm done. Fist is already dead. No one's paying me for this anymore. Okay. We have to fight these two Solarians and the Turian. The Turian I know has immunity. Like most enemies do.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Enemy sighted.
God, that poor Solarian always gets destroyed because he just slowly walks towards you. Ow! That hurt a lot. I don't like that.
Target down.
Alright, your immunity is up, so there's no point in shooting you right now. But this stuff will probably still work.
Soft kill deployed.
Took him out.
Just pushed him.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
Yeah. Who's they?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage in...
I've never heard of this before.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. Alone we searched through our pilgrimage.
I thought the Geth...
Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the...
Well, you see, Anderson, we have this thing called AI now that can duplicate a lot of voices. So that might not be Saren. It's kind of sad to think that in the future, our future, this would not be enough evidence. Like, that could just be an AI.
He said Eden...
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about...
Are they some...
Sounds a little far-fetched.
Oh, this is where male shepherd does something different than female shepherd. Male shepherd, like, wipes his forehead like he's sweating. But for some reason, the female shepherd animation, like, isn't as, like, pronounced.
The vision on Eden
Get
Prime.
that.
I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as
The
God.
council. The cap...
You saw me in the alley. Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I were going...
All right. Well, Tally likes to unlock stuff. But in this game, I feel like your teammates just aren't super useful. But being able to survive a bunch of shots and be a decoy is handy. That's why I like having Rex on the team. I make Rex super durable and just like have him just go out in the open. Like Rex should always be on the team. Honestly, Rex and Liara are probably my go-to team. Bionics in this game are great. Tech abilities I think might be a little meh, but Biotics are great. But we don't have Liara yet, so until then, Garrus. Let's work on sniper rifles still as much as we can. And let's work towards medium armor. Garrus. Keep those up. Rex. Yeah, heavy armor. Even though I don't have heavy armor yet for him. We still got more damage reduction out of it. All right. So I need to find the 3 keepers I'm missing. I know one of them is next to the ship. So I'm missing 2 keepers. Really, we're missing 1 keeper because I know where another one is. Right here. And here's the problem. I don't know where the last one is. Why does this happen every time? Just that one keeper that I think it's not always the same one either. I just happen to miss one. We got the one in the bar. Ugh, I don't know which one I'm missing. Yeah, well.
Commander Shepard. Everything.
Shepard, stop. Shepard got to fight and Cora's dead. Now he wants more. Maybe there's a random keeper over here that I forgot to scan. There is a keeper. Did I scan it? I scanned it. That's a problem. How about in here? I don't think there's one in here. No, unfortunately not.
My good, your activity. Her, respectfully, serviceman.
All right, I know we got the one out there, but the Xenos. Speaking of Xenos, Stellaris got a new DLC a couple days ago. I haven't tried it yet. I'll be honest, it doesn't seem that great. Like, the new Origin is about storm chasing. It's literally just like a storm-based DLC. They added a bunch of new storm types you have to deal with. And the Origin's about, like, researching them and, like, chasing them, getting more benefits out of them. You're basically, like, in a civilization of, like, extreme people. You know, looking for the next, like, space wave to ride. I'll be honest with you, the 2 new Civics that are based on that don't seem that good. Even if you go full in with the storms. There's another Civic they added that's, I think is going to be really good. At least A tier. It's called Planet Shapers, I think. It's the opposite of Environmentalist, where you want the natural blockers to stay on your planet and you get bonuses for them. In this one, you actually get bonuses for getting rid of them, which I do anyway. And you can no longer take what is it called? Mastery of Nature. That Ascension perk no longer exists for you. You get a planetary decision, which actually gives you 3 new districts instead of only 2. And it gives you a couple other minor bonuses. However, it does lower your, what's the word I'm looking for here? Hello, brain? Not your comfort, but like habitability. It lowers it by 20%. But there are ways to increase it. Chances are, unless you have like non-adaptive, which gives you a -10 on your people, if you get all the researches for habitability, you can probably get back to 100. Although we're not sure how it works. Maybe that 20% is permanent, meaning even a Gaia world might be down to 80. I don't know. Even still, it's pretty good. 3 extra districts on all your planets is great, and you don't have to take an Ascension perk for it. Hello, Shadow. We're doing the contest. I'm missing 1 keeper. It's kind of annoying. Although, did I didn't go this way, did I? Did I? Don't think I did.
In entertainment news,
Shepard,
has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
The production.
Oh yeah, we did. Never mind. Never mind. So where is this final keeper? Oh, this is going to be really annoying.
I'm surprised that you're willing to kill your own, Rex. Aren't the Krogan just a few generations away from extinction?
Well, I feel like I'm going to do worse this year. Like, I'm playing a different class. I haven't... Before, the timing last time was perfect, because I had just played through Mass Effect 1 on Legendary Edition on Insane, right before I started. I have not played Mass Effect since the contest was over last year. So, I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to do as well. My realistic goal is less than twice the amount of deaths I had last time, so 30. 30 or less, I'll be happy. Ugh. Where is the last keeper? I scanned that one. I probably missed a random one on the Presidium. I'm almost positive I got this one. Yeah. Did I get the one outside the tower that where the person's like, please don't mess with the keepers? I'm not sure if I actually scanned that one or not. Because that one you can actually interact with. Not embassies. Yes, if you're a soldier in 3, concussive shot build is great. Although the only downside is, with concussive shot build, you can't do a full gun build. Because you need your cooldown to be as low as possible. So you end up running with, like, the Avenger and like, a light pistol. Where am I going? Citadel Tower. Oh, I want it to be... Wait, did I really not scan the very first keeper? Womp womp. Well, I'm done. Once I get to the Normandy, I'll get the last one.
Come on. Udine is presenting the...
Oh, it's time to walk in unison with Anderson.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding...
Yeah, humanity.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof?
This
blah, blah, blah.
Only what was it?
Do we even... Where did the Reap of... Or it could trigger... No.
Time to become a Spectre. Again. Good thing this isn't a race. Well, the last contest, I actually finished first, too, I think. It's because I did nothing but play this. I streamed like 4 or 5 days a week. I did nothing but play this until I was done. Now that I'm getting back into streaming slowly, I probably won't be the first person to finish. Especially since moving forward, I'm going to be using Saturdays for like variety streams.
Privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained.
Oh, thank you, and good luck to you on yours.
Forged in the fire of service and battle. Those
and lurking.
Actions elevate them above.
Blah 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 blah. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Game. This is the one time I don't care.
Determination and self-reliance.
I love dialogue in this game, except when I'm doing this.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense.
Like Shepard is just standing there looking at his watch. You know, his Omni watch.
You are the first.
Are you guys done?
Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
We're sending you into the
We've got
You
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Yeah, Human Spectre.
Bastard.
Right behind you.
You know, what'd be fun. Is it a game where like you're just a Spectre? Like that's the game. Every time a game comes out that has a simple premise like that, it always has a twist. There's always some kind of twist to make the game different. I would just like the standard game. Good example, Alpha Protocol. Alpha Protocol is a game that's kind of like Mass Effect 1 original, where the more points you put into a weapon, the more accurate you are. It's like a spy game. It's made by Obsidian, so definitely similar to BioWare with that. And I think it's a fun game. And you start as a secret agent. But of course, I'm not going to spoil anything, but something happens in the story to make it a little different. It's not just like standard, you go on missions. And I kind of wish there was something that was just like that. Like, I would take that. I would take a game where I'm just a Spectre doing regular missions in space. Be fun. There are no blanks in Mass Effect. That's not how the guns work. The guns fire pieces of metal shaved off from a block of metal, which is actually a pretty cool way of doing it. And then the guns get downgraded in 2 and 3. Look, I understand the argument why heat sinks, that like the heat sink little ammo things, are better than Mass Effect 1. I get the argument. But I still think 1 is better. The argument is, in Mass Effect 1, you shoot and then have to stop. You shoot and then have to stop. In 2, you don't have to stop as long as you have thermal clips. You could just, so in the short term, you can fire more. In the long term, it's bad. Because you can run out. That's the difference. Short term, thermal clip set up better. Long term, heat thing better.
No, I'm waiting. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate
My
it.
name is Admiral Cahoe, but that doesn't apply.
Ah.
I'll upload the info on where my
Yeah, there's also concussive shots.
Maybe you can get some answers.
In 2, when Garrus says he hit, when you tell Garrus he hits you a couple times, he just says concussive rounds only. Hi, Lily. How are you?
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
But yeah, there's probably like practice rounds, like practice guns. Instead of shaving off metal, they like shave off plastic or something. Although, the way the guns work in the Mass Effect universe, plastic would be just as deadly. Well, concussive shot in Mass Effect 2 is not that good. In 3, it's fantastic.
I hope he's okay.
They made concussive shot so much better in 3. It's good against barriers in 3. It can have the same ammo type as your ammo, which is great.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else. And that usually... I won't give up. But they don't have... Maybe you... My brother's just a small independent... I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Yep, since we're a Spectre now, it's time to pick up some side quests we can do in space. Although, most of the missions in Mass Effect 1, you don't have to pick up. You can just land on the planet and do the mission. There are some missions in this game I never get from the actual quest giver. I just do it. I've been
raised to see Krogan as bloodthirsty thugs, but you've surprised me, Rex. You are different.
The genophage is a lot easier to swallow when all Krogan are savage monsters, isn't it?
Ew.
Why don't you head back to the Normandy, kid? If you stay here in the real world, you might have to learn something.
Yeah, Garrus in Mass Effect 1 is pretty naive about how things work. He learns, though. A couple years on Omega will do that. Okay, I just proved something. I just proved something that I have not been able to prove until now. In original Mass Effect, there were 21 keepers to scan. In this version of the game, there are only 20. Now, at first I thought they took one out. They did not. There is one extra. You don't have to scan them all. You can miss one. Because I have not scanned the one next to the Normandy yet. And we just finished. That means that every single time the last one was that one, I missed one. That just proved there are 21 of them still. It just gave you a little more leeway by being able to miss one.
Please do not.
Yay! It only took like my 10th playthrough of this game to do that. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, I know something we can do. Actually, just thought of a few things we can do. First thing is get that signal from that machine, the casino, in the casino. And we can do that. And then we can go to Cora's Den and talk to the general. And after stream, I'm going to have to figure out why Nightbot is not working. I tried disconnecting it and reconnecting it to chat. I tried unmodding it and remodding it. It's just not working. Which is weird because I tested it like a week ago and it was working. There it is.
It's good.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Okay. Let's finish this before I forget. We need to go back to CSEC.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped.
Oh no! I don't care. Just next. We'll save him. If you bring Kaden on that mission, you get a little extra dialogue. Why is there no music playing? What is happening? Yeah, that's normal. That's how you have it set up usually. Yeah, for how loud that. Yeah, that's fine. Weird. Oh, there it is. I can barely hear it. We need to get to a teleport thingy. There it is. CSEC. Oh. Something I'm thinking about doing tomorrow or like next week. I was thinking about going to the pet store. It's been about a year, but I was thinking about getting another pet. Strangely enough, we actually have another pet. We got a cat. Cat hates me. To help with the brain stuff, I got a cat back in January. It hasn't really helped because the cat hates me. It's scared of everybody. Still, we've had this cat for like 7 months now, like 6-7 months, and the cat is still like scared of everything. So that doesn't really feel super great when you walk into the room and you see the cat and you're like, "Ooh, pet cat," and the cat is just like runs away. And he's not mean or anything. Like if you actually catch him, like you can pet him and he doesn't care. But as soon as you stop and like he thinks you're not looking, he runs.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been.
Yeah, it could be worse. The cat has never used its claws or like bit me once. That's good. It'd be bad if it hated me in a way that was like attacking me all the time. That'd be worse. Where am I going? What am I? Wait, hold on. Did I just... Did I... Hold on. Speaking of brain not working.
of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped.
Oh no, again. Did I just not... I am confused. Yeah, it's this way. This might happen a few times where I just stop thinking and I'm like, where am I?
Hello again.
Again, maybe not the best time for a contest, but I'm doing it. So now we can go to Bar Levon in the financial district. Then we can turn off the computer, and hopefully I don't die. I have never died to that AI. Not once. But I had a death in the last contest that never happened before, so we'll see.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the...
Where are you? Where's that coming from? All right, it's over here. Let me...
Oh, this one is...
Did I buy the license you have? I did. So, little mini game where if you don't do it properly, you die. I have never died here before.
This is it. I'll see if I can...
Detonations. If you attempt to... I wished to... If you attempt to... These... I wished to... But I will not. Unbeknownst to him, that a... If you attempt to leave, you may attempt to decide... I will enjoy...
Okay. Oops. Got it. That's why I haven't died here before. You have plenty of time. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to you too. It's the one quote-unquote renegade mission that I take. I still don't consider this renegade.
Hello, Spectre. They're hiding on their partnership. I have excellent legal... I have no interest in Reds. Once they are dead, they're loathsome. Hurt. Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander.
See, this is like a mechanic that are in some games where you have yes and yes lie as options. It's renegade because I'm killing 2 criminals, so a third criminal can take over the organization completely. But does claim that those 2 are bad. They do slavery and stuff, and she doesn't. And of course, you also have the option of like saying, I'm turning you in 2, and then you have to fight her. That's the Paragon option at the end, I think. Or you could just make her walk away. What are we doing? But some games let you do evil stuff if you plan on betraying the evil people afterwards. So you have options like, yes, I'll do that, and yes, I'll do that with lie in parentheses. That way you don't get evil points, because you're going to betray them. But some games don't do that. Hopefully, the guy's still here. I'm pretty sure you can do any mission in here after the fight. Yeah, he's still here.
Commander.
This is...
Has she reject... Look.
General.
See... Say you're a... Because... Take... Well... Here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander.
Goodbye. I'll see you in 3. Man, 3. Like, I like 3, but there was something about that game. Like, having to come back to this... I think it's because of the Citadel. The way they design the Citadel with, like, how you have to find people to talk to, I'm not a huge fan of it. I feel like I have to come back to the Citadel constantly, or else I miss something. All right, what am I doing? Let's go to embassies. And having to scrape the map, because for whatever reason, the map in Mass Effect 3 in the Citadel doesn't always have NPCs you can talk to. Not always. Sometimes they're just not on the map.
Hello again, Commander.
Shepard, stop. All right, we have 6 points to spend. That. Yep, let's get the medium armor. And our next thing we're going to do, let's do advanced shield boost. I should be doing electronics some for more shield. In this game, electronics is also a defensive thing. Yeah, I think I need to focus on electronics and barrier because I feel a little squishy. More shield, more shield, more shield. This increases the duration and the shield. Okay. And sniper. Sniper, fitness as well. So sniper, fitness, electronics, and barrier are like the things I'm going to do. And at some point this stuff do. Well. Sorry, Garrus, I have to ruin your build by having you open stuff. Rex. Good enough. I have no new sniper rifle. That's annoying. Do I have any medium armor? I do. It's unfortunate that medium armor has no tech or biotic damage at all. But you have assault rifles. So do you. I do have new Krogan armor. Shields are a little less. Damage is a little more. I lose 1 in tech protection and biotic. Sure. Oh, it's the creamsicle armor. Oh, look how much better that looks now. Look at that. What were we doing? See, also as a side effect of stuff, my brain is currently getting used to medication. And yeah. I might be a little more scatterbrained than usual.
Strange greeting, human. Confused, anxious.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Shut up, Din. I know what you do later. I mean, I can hold that against him, right? Like Udina. You know, like a character that betrays people and does bad stuff later. You can not like them ahead of time, right? If you know the future. I mean, Udina's pretty unlikable already. Now we are going to go to Consort. And we can turn in 2 things.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt...
Commander, even the Alcor Dip... I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. Remember this. Here, Commander.
I like that Shepard's gift is just words, and rather than listen to it, he's like, yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Small trinket. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
What now? What'd you say? This is essentially my speed run, Shepard. But also playing on Insane. All right, we did that. Anything else I can really do here? Space, 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 space. I already talked to him. Can turn that in. Space. What is the closest spawn point to her? Probably that one. Oh, Emily Wong, I wish you were available in 3. I wish when the reporter joins the crew that just like Dr. Chakwas and Dr. Michelle, you could choose between Allers and Emily Wong, which would not be much of a choice because 99% of people would probably pick Emily Wong.
Word on the street? I was sure he was a big
These
player.
OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got... Here, Commander.
Okay, and then I think we could just leave. We can go to CSEC and get out of here. And go to Theorem and die. See, I want to go to Theorem and get Liara immediately, which is what I normally do. But I almost also want to do some side stuff just to get some experience. Because again, Theorem is a little rough.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates
That was
corruption
fast.
on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
All right, let's get out of here. There's no reporter yet, is there? No. I believe the reporter shows up when you come back to the Citadel at any point.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament
Again?
Subcommittee on Transhuman
He needs to stop being
Studies has been
kidnapped.
kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics...
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth.
You needed your own ship. I was in your ship. Find out what Saren was... But if they...
We have reports, but your actions still
All right, we'll talk to Anderson.
But you're the one who can stop Saren. The Count... It's not something... The plan was... Officially, it was ruled that... Saren didn't care. Saren's report... Maybe he just likes the violence. You're right, Commander. The plan was simple. You're right, Commander.
Oh, wait.
The colony tried to build... Might not be easy, fine. Watch him.
Okay. When I play this game in a realistic way, as much as you can, since it's a space game, I would go to Pharos first. Pharos is currently under attack by Geth. Right now. That makes sense to go to first. Because Theorem, it's like, well, Liara could be working with Saren, maybe not be. She could be a good ally, but she's on a planet somewhere. And then Noveria is like, some Geth might have been spotted. Pharos seems the most important, then going to get Liara, then Vermeer, because Vermeer's like, it's happening right now, and then Noveria. But when I play this game, I tend to do Pharos last. I don't know why.
Stand by.
I usually do Theorem, then Noveria, then Vermeer, then Pharos.
Captain Anderson survives 100 battles and then gets... Just watch your back, Commander. Intercom's open.
We have our... When we go in...
Good speech, Shepard. Short and sweet. Hey, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that it's not that. I guess so. Maybe. Of course, I got my op. Yes, sir.
Let's talk to everybody. Codex equals experience. Yeah, Noveria is also just like bureaucrat planet. I don't want to go there.
You need, Commander? I've wasted enough, and we were on the sea, Commander.
No one wants to go there. It's like playing Outer Worlds. Oh man, that game does... I love that game. That game does such a good job of making you hate corporations. Like all the stuff they do in the game, it's like, man, I really don't... By the end of the game, you want to just burn them all to the ground. They were working on a sequel, but I never heard anything about that again.
Yes, Commander. But humanity. But there's something tends to keep...
What kind
severe mental... Goodbye, Commander.
The artist's not here yet. The original Normandy. Classic. The Normandy SR2 is better in every way. But I think I like this one better. Just because it's the classic Normandy.
Hey, Commander. Well,
let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Thanks for bringing... I knew working with this at CSEC, but CSEC wants CSEC's hand, and without CSEC...
Ashley?
No offense. If I had been...
Do you have a...
I wouldn't mind talking...
I'm probably going to end up accidentally romancing both of them. It'll probably happen.
Nice. What can... Go ask the... Well, they're... I don't... The genophage were too... So we leave. Every... It's just who we...
I see. I should go. Alright. Tally. And Adams, I guess, for a little codex.
Hey, Commander, you know that... She's got a real... You got an eye for... Eventually... What? Sensors can... My last assignment... She's the best...
Oops.
She's the... Proportion... Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship... I'm starting to... I have to thank you again. Some of the... But something... Unfortunate. Fortunate. It's a
Yeah, it's unfortunate in this game. Tally is just kind of like information dump for Quarians. It's not really a lot of personal stuff in here. And Geth.
As you can a general order. We feared the Geth would pursue. Why do you think they're the end? This is virtually every pilgrimage. It's not the best way to make. See you later.
I mean, I get it. Out of all the like people on your party in this game, Tally's pretty interesting. Plus, she has the helmet on, the whole mysterious thing. So I get it's like if you were going to ask any of the aliens on your team about their people, who would you ask? Rex kind of gives you information on the Krogan in some ways. We already know humans. Turians, it's like, whatever, sorry. But like then you have like the people that are exiled from their home planet who live on ships and have masks on, you can't see what they look like. They're mysterious. So I kind of get why they'd want to like give us information on them. But I just wish she had more personal information. Although she is a kid. In this game, she's a kid. She doesn't know anything. What she knows is the history of her people. She hasn't left the flotilla until now. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Kind of like in high school when I was given the prompt for a paper, write about a moment that changed your life forever. Like, I'm like 16. What do you mean? I even went to, I remember I was going to the teacher like, can I get a different prompt? Like this, like, what do you mean? I'm 16, I'm boring. Like nothing like that has happened. What am I going to write about? Novaria would copyright the word Novaria. But I'm a Spectre, so I'm immune to that. The council will pay that if they have to. All right. I almost want to go to Liara first, but I think we need to get some experience going. Or do I just say screw it and go to Therum? You know, it's funny, I always forget which system it's in. There's only 4. You'd think I wouldn't mess this up. Ooh, need a drink. Hello, Twister. Welcome to the contest. Luckily, I haven't died yet, because I have no way of keeping track of the deaths, because stupid Nightbot doesn't work. Oh, look, I got it wrong. Well, since we're here.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface.
I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Yeah, my realistic goal is less than 30. I don't see myself doing as good as I did last time, just because of the timing. But I'll be happy if I reach that goal. Or I guess I don't reach it. I wonder who we're bringing. All right, our first planet. Is there going to be a Thresher Maw on this planet? I don't remember what planets have Thresher Maws. I never do. So this could be we could start our space adventure with a Thresher Maw fight. Luckily, the Mako doesn't level up. Like, right? So like it theoretically it shouldn't be any harder than it would be later. I do kind of hope, hope for that. Oh, this is a Thresher Maw, isn't it? Oh, is this the one where Kohoku's men died? Oh, I don't want to start this with a Thresher Maw. Stupid Thresher Maw. I know you're there. Have I tried recruiting the Thresher Maw? Not in this game. Maybe in the Fire Emblem version. Maybe we'll recruit a Thresher Maw. Alright, here we go. Hello? There it is. I hate Thresher Maws. I hate fighting Thresher Maws in this game. I really hate fighting Thresher Maws in this game. They just make me nervous. That's this far away. That should be easy to dodge. All right, where are you going? Where are you going? Yep. The faster you go when it starts to spit, the more it leads its shot, so it's easier to dodge by just stop. Oh, not this again. Hello. No. Come on. Almost dead. Yay. Oh. Yeah, I kind of didn't want to start with a Thresher Maw, but hey, it worked out.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
And you can't take the distress beacon out. I never understood that. We're just going to leave it here for more people to die to. Not our problem. Let's go. This early in the game, I would like some loot. We're kind of don't have a lot of loot, so let's get that. Ooh, is a Thresher Maw going to be a boss fight in that Fire Emblem thing? Ooh, I wonder how that would work. Be like a 3 houses fight. Well, to be fair, he told me to find out what happened to his people. He didn't tell me to deal with it. Like, well, he didn't say to turn off the beacon. It's literal shepherd. I miss the mod where it gives you unlimited boost. But that would be unfair in, that would be unfair to do in Thresher Maul fights. It would give you boost the entire time. Skill too low. Well, I was able to put an extra point in Garrus. Garrus, you... Whatever. Look at that. That's a high electronics requirement. It's over halfway. Huh. Well, if you expect Kahoku to pay you for your work, I recommend getting the payment soon. No reason. Maybe you recommend putting it in his will, just in case? Okay, and then to that. Now, I don't remember what this is. The point of this planet is the Thresher Maw thing. So what is this over here? But yeah, if they, I want them to have a Mako in the new Mass Effect. I want them to have like a planet exploration, because each game got further away from planet exploration. And if they do have a Mako, I want it to be upgradable. I think it'd be fun. Like in Andromeda, you could level up certain things on the Nomad. Also change the skin on it. That was cool. All right, so what is this? Oh, it's just, oh, that's right. We get to hack a body. Okay, that was weird. Mummified Solarian. Let's decrypt him. It's a body. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate the Nomad can't fight. Is this the right one? Yeah, it is. Let's do the planets in order so I don't miss one. That... gas. Yeah, a gas giant would have that. Medallion. Let's take care of the other two areas first, since Therum is obviously like the area in here. Salamis. Proteus. Oh, I can start that one. Proteus. Isn't that a Marvel character? I think it's an X-Men character. And you. Pharos. Not the other one. It's not Pharos, it's Pharos. That could be confusing. Alright, there was nowhere to land here, which is odd. Yeah, did I just not see a planet to land on? There was no planet to land on there. Huh. Hadovig. No, I can serve that. So what's going on this planet? You know what, Garrus? I don't like the fact that you couldn't open that thing. I like you better for combat, but... Alright, where are we going? Let's get this first. If I can. Charm, just because I can't help myself. Sniper. Yeah, I miss planet exploration. Yes, Andromeda had it, somewhat. But I wish they bring back, like, land on random planet and drive around. I still say if they took Mass Effect, like Mass Effect 1, and gave it the mechanic of No Man's Sky, where you could, like, gather resources that way, but also land on any planet you want, that would be awesome. Like a No Man's Sky mechanics with, like, Mass Effect character and story. Speaking of No Man's Sky, I've been thinking about playing it again. I haven't played it since, like, 2018. They've added a lot of stuff since then. Are you kidding me? Caden, you have 14 points. There. Is it too low now? Come on. Come on. Ooh, a heat. Ooh, heat sink is one of my favorite things to put on a weapon. Let's do sniper rifle for advanced assassination. Caden, you shall do another electronics or sentinel, and Rex will do the living things like fitness, better barrier. Yes, I love heat sinks. Only 14%, but that could mean an extra shot, potentially. What bullets do we have? I'll keep these. Still nothing for armor. I mean, at least Caden can say he's better at looting than Garrus is. He's better at opening stuff. He's got that going for him. Good job, Caden. You got one thing over Garrus. I mean, Caden's nicer than Garrus, I guess. All right, we got to fight. Was that Krogan running at me? Leave it to a Krogan to rush a tank. Now, what mission are you? Well, let's find out. I haven't saved it in a while. See, Shepard, now it's acceptable to pull out your weapon all the time. Oh, look at all the enemies in here. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, don't do that. That took a lot of shots and bullets to kill that guy. That's not a good sign. Oh, and there's a Krogan. There's a Krogan. Okay. Immediate threat is dead. Krogan, big threat. Ow. That was a shotgun. Rex, I told you to, man, in Mass Effect 1, your teammates don't really listen to you that well either. Close enough. I like how he's not in cover. There you go. There you go. He figured it out. I'm going to map barrier as a just in case I'm about to die button. Sabotage your gun. Thrower, because it's funny. And double thrower. Oh, she died as she threw that at us. Okay. What you doing? Oh, he's dancing. No dance can save you now. God, there's still more? Okay, sniper scary. On this difficulty, a sniper can one-shot you. Hello? There you are. Oh, it's a Solarian. Hey, Rex, wanna have some fun? Nope. Dance off. Like the end of Guardians. Dance off, bro. We got new sniper rifles. Awesome. Nope. All right. We got some new stuff that's actually useful to me. We have the Hammer 3, which I don't want. We already had one. And the Reaper 3. Little less accurate, but it has more heatsink and more damage. And to be honest, accuracy with a sniper rifle, it doesn't really matter that much. All right, we got a new weapon. I am fighting a bunch of people in here. I probably should have put these on. Oh well. Any new armors? Something for armor? Finally. Kaden! Want something new? Like some new armor? That looks exactly the same. Almost. I could give him an amp. I'll save that for Liara. She'll be on the team more. Rex. Ooh. Okay. Okay, not bad. Why am I here? Like, hey, Shepard, we just came into this place and killed everybody in the building. Why are we here? Armor upgrade, grenade upgrade. Okay. Shotgun, sniper. Ooh, that sniper rifle I think is already better than what I just put on. Yep, this is the one with the Sonodentius. Turns out they're sisters. Ammo upgrade and weapon upgrade. Would be good. Let's take a quick... I'm not getting into my heatsink. The Avenger 4. Damage is worse. Heatsink is worse. Accuracy is... Again, I don't think accuracy is that important on this. I'm sticking with what I have. I can give... Yeah. As far as I'm aware, sure, that works. As far as I know. The only upgrade that matters on a teammate's weapon is damage. Like, accuracy doesn't matter. The heat thing doesn't matter because your allies' weapons don't overheat. I'm pretty sure the only thing that matters is damage. So, give them damage. Yeah, Spectre business. I don't have to explain myself. Hey, Shepard, why'd you go into that building and kill everyone? Spectre business. Like, oh, yeah, okay. Understood. Can you imagine, like, a renegade selfish Shepard realizing he could just do that? He'd be so corrupt by the end of the game. He's just like walking through the Citadel and he goes to the food court area and just takes someone's pizza. And he's just like, hey, Spectre. The Citadel has a food court, right? It has to. It has to. And it's like that, you know, man, I miss malls. Remember malls? They're dead, mostly. Remember the food court? It always had the same, like, 3 places. All the malls I went to always had, like, a Sbarro, like, pizza, a Manchi Wok Chinese food restaurant, and, like, a Chick-fil-A. I think every mall I ever went to had those 3. And not usually in the food court, but, like, somewhere else in the mall, the pretzel place. The Aunt... whatever, I forget the name. Those were good pretzels. I mean, to be fair, they were just pretzels. They were like covered in cinnamon or covered in like sour cream and onion. Kind of hard to mess that up. Oh, what is that? Oh, shotgun and medium armor. I can equip medium armor. Oops. But is it better than what I have? Is 7 damage protection worth losing 11 shield? Honestly, probably. Damage protection is like overall damage protection. Shield is just, you know, I'll equip it. The difference is so small, it probably doesn't matter anyway. But yeah, by the end of the game, if you were like a super selfish Renegade Shepherd, you'd be like the bad guy in Lethal Weapon 2. You'd just be shooting people and then saying diplomatic immunity. I guess we're going to Theorem now. Scary. Now, who do I bring? I guess Rex and Caden, because I need people to open stuff. And Garrus apparently can't do it. Although we are fighting some Geth. Tally might be better picked than Caden. Sure. This is probably a mistake. Well, I still say there should be, like, Renegade endings to 3. Like, if you do Control, especially, and you're a super Renegade Shepherd, the end of the game should be, like, you are now the Emperor of the universe, because you control the Reapers. The good ending can still be the same. Destroy ending can be the same because all the Reapers are gone. But, like, Synthesis as well, everyone just becomes a jerk. Because a part of Shepherd isn't everybody now. If you're a super Renegade Shepherd, everyone turns into, like, Krogan. Like, at the end of the game, everyone fights everybody. There's wars everywhere. Because everyone's super aggressive now. Let's go with more sniper rifle damage. More health stuff. Hello, Tally. That should be enough for most stuff right now. Hacking. Hacking would be good. Hacking very good, because we're fighting a lot of Geth in this game. Let's do some basic armor, and let's start to unlock shotguns, I guess. Tally. Phasic. I only have anti-synthetic rounds level 1, but it's 15% extra damage. Which I think is still probably better than... I don't like Phasic. And the only organic is like the one Krogan. So no. Yeah, I guess just these. Horny armor's hard to find. Toxic seals actually make sense on a Quarian suit. Let's do hardening though. Alright.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
I mean, with my Psycho Shepherd, Brock Shepherd, I chose Control. Because I think that's what he would do. The ability to control all the Reapers? Oh, definitely. Even though the ending is like, oh, but Shepherd good. Shepherd used Reapers to police the galaxy in a good way. And no. No. That's not the ending. Cue the Imperial March theme. Like, he's just he's the Emperor of the galaxy now. Everyone's like, yeah, Shepard did it. Shepard can control the Reapers now. He saved the galaxy. And everyone who knows him is like, what? He can control the Reapers now? Oh, we're screwed. I'm just gonna go hide. Forever. Oh, that actually hit me. By the way, has everyone here seen the worst ending you can get? The destroy ending where you have minimal assets and Earth is just like a fireball and the relays actually did explode. So like almost everyone's just dead. Good ending.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Too early. All right. Yeah, but see, Rex, that's experience. I want it. Oh yeah, it just cuts to like the Reapers forcing everyone to like build monuments to them on all the planets. Well, Shepherd monuments. Level up. I'm getting so many level ups. That's why I did the classic level up system. Fitness. Let's work on unlocking shotguns. Or I'll just use pistols with her so I have more points for her abilities. Either way. Was that rocket? Did he just like shoot a rocket into the wall he was right in front of? Good job, AI. Artificial intelligence, huh? Alright. Are you in here? Yeah, you're in here. This could be a little dangerous because he's right in front of me with a rocket. And now he's hacked and dead. We have a shotgun, and Turian light armor. Not super useful for me. I'll open the door, even though I don't have to open that door. But yeah, unfortunately, if you like Tally in this game, it's hard to find Quarian armor. I feel like it takes like half the game to start finding some. There are 2 more enemies over here. Why does it? I keep when you're in the Mako, the compass is like so big, it's kind of misleading. I thought that was just standing right out in the open, but it's not. All right, guys, let's get this guy, Rex, if you wouldn't mind. Pistol, assault rifle, and ammo upgrade. Phasic rounds again. I don't like phasic rounds. I know they have their use. I know phasic rounds are actually decent against the last boss, Saren Sovereign thing. Because he has so much shields, but also has health. The phasic rounds can start damaging the health underneath the shield. So if the shield comes back over time when you're being careful, at least you've already done damage to his health. I'm not a fan of him. I like running anti-synthetic or anti-organic. It's just straight up damage increase. The odd thing is, the other ammo types go up to level 10, but the anti-synthetic and anti-organic ones only go up to 7, I think. I guess they figured they're already too powerful. Like, you strap one of those on Pharos, and you just destroy those, Thorian creepers. So I love to find anti-organic and synthetic weaponry. Just passive damage increase is always good. I think that missed. Good. Another level up. Well, a good reason to come to Theorem. I mean, you fight a lot of big stuff that gets you some good experience. I missed. I somehow missed that. Yeah, that's a Colossus. That's a big one. Ah. I mean, I like level ups. Let's do... Now that I have sniper rifle done, let's get tactical armor done. And then we'll move on to fitness, I guess, for more health. Luckily in this game, Infiltrator is kind of bulky. Like in the Mass Effect 2 and 3, Infiltrator is kind of squishy, but it can cloak. In this game, since like the Infiltrator is like half soldier, half tech, still pretty bulky. I mean, they get immunity. Immunity used to be so good. It used to last like 30 seconds or something, and you could increase or decrease the cooldown so much that you could actually pop it before it was even done. So you would just have it on constantly. Because that's balanced. Now I think it's not even worth using. It lasts like 6 seconds. I feel like they might have nerfed it a little too much. I love the music on this planet. When I think of Mass Effect music, this is one of the ones I think of. Just nice sci-fi music. I missed. It's a giant explosive shell and I missed. I missed again. Also, did you know in Legendary Edition, that lava is not an instant kill? In the original, if your tire touched it, it was game over. But in this one, you can survive like a second or two. So it's like, oh no, and you can back up and maybe live. Oh, here we go.
Huddle up.
So begins the fun. Since I'm an infiltrator, we're playing this super long range. Like, you thought I was careful as a soldier. I mean, I'm a sniper. I'm going to be even more, like, further back now. I am one-shotting these guys in the head, at least. Not bad.
To me.
Alright, I know there's a sniper around the corner. Yeah, they're up there. Nope. No sniping for you. I know what you are. Okay. Rocket. Level up! So many level ups. Since Barrier's not leveled up that much, I'm gonna put Shield Boost on the panic button. Shield Boost doesn't exist in 2 and 3, does it? It just gives you shield back quicker. Like your shield regen is pumped up. Let's continue to make you a target. Yeah. Just max that out. And tally. I'll just stick with pistols, because it's more points I can put in abilities if I don't use shotguns. Do that. I will switch her to a pistol because I know she's using a shotgun. Tally, what are you doing? Tally. Switch to pistol. Tally. Tally. It even says you're... Oh, that was Rex. Okay. All right. Okay. Never mind. That was just me being dumb. I don't know why I thought Tally was on the left. Maybe I usually take her first, so she's on the... I don't know. Oh, that's a rocket. And that's your head. That was not a kill shot, but it still knocked him down. And you're dead. Hey, I am an expert at this game, okay? Pay no attention to the many mistakes I make. I'm not an expert on anything. I've put over like 600 hours into Fire Emblem Three Houses, but it's been so long since I played it, I don't remember anything. And I was never good at Three Houses combat. So, I play on normal. If I were to do a maddening playthrough of Three Houses, I would not be able to beat it. I like tactics games, I'm just not good at them. Like, I like XCOM a lot, but I suck at it.
Glad to have you on the team.
Yay, oh no, here it comes.
Hello, Wes. Wes ist Shepherd, no Wes ist Happy Blitzball, Wes ist Yes Lorenz, Wes ist Shepherd, no Wes ist Ham Jam, Wes ist Shepherd, no Wes ist Ham Pet, Wes ist Shepherd, no Wes ist Happy Blitzball, Wes ist Shepherd, no Wes ist Happy Blitzball, Wes ist Chatty Carver's Love, Wes ist Shepherd.
And in its infinite mercy, it cut off early. Remnant, thank you for resubbing. 45 months in a row. Welcome to the contest. I haven't died yet. But since Nightbot isn't working, I have no way of keeping track of the deaths. So I'm just going to have to write them down, I guess. What deaths? I'll never die. I don't need I'm so confident I don't even need a way to keep track of them. I'm going to die here, right? This is like one of the hardest fights in the series. Especially because I come here first, for some reason. I really don't like those Geth. We're gonna, like, run as far back as possible. I am Coward Shepherd. You know, like, see all of the space back here? Ow. We're going to be using it. Okay, that was a rocket. Tally's dead. If I can at least take care of the Geth that get in my face, I should be fine. It's the ones that get in my face are the problem. Like these guys, you just gotta like be patient with. Okay. Nope. Yeah, it's the wiggly ones you gotta watch out for. Oh, Rex is almost dead. I think I'll heal him. That did nothing. I healed him like 2 health. That's a problem. That's a problem. I'll just melee him. Rex. It kind of looked like I killed Rex there. I didn't. Okay. I think I'm down to the big guy. And that one right there. And then like one more in the back. One or two more regulars in the back. Okay. I have no points in first aid. Oh, wow. I'm far enough. Oh, no, Tally. You should have stayed down. Do I have Unity? I didn't put any points in it, so I don't. I should probably unlock that. It's all right. All right, we're fine. We're fine. I don't know if that was a bad shot. Okay. Play Pogo with Sen. You know, I need to try to talk some people into playing Poker Rogue. I personally know nobody that plays Poker Rogue. I wish I did. It's fun. Also, unlike Pokemon Go, where I have to go outside, I don't have to with this. Oh yeah, you got here like at the boss fight. Rex, you know, I would say you're not doing anything, but I mean, you're alive. That's what I can say for Tally. I'm so far away I can't even lock on with abilities. We'll try. Throw. Nope, too far away. Yeah. Just don't poke at the wrong time. Yeah! I guess they were playing the music. As soon as you kill it, the music stops. Nope. No, 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 no. I didn't hear them shoot. Gotcha. Actually, the weird thing is, because it's like an open source thing, there are several sites that host it. But I use the official one, which I believe is just pokerogue.net. Let me double check. There is a pokerogue.com, but that I believe that's just a hosting one. Yeah, there's a playpokerogue.com, but it's one of the ones that just hosts it. And there's a pokerogue.io. Another one. It's on GitHub too. You can but if you search Pokerogue on Google, the first one that comes up, it just says Pokerogue, and it's pokerogue.net. As far as I know, that is the official one. You make an account simply for saving your data. Like, you unlock stuff, so it needs to save your progress. It doesn't require an email. You just have a username and then a password. Be careful, though, because if you lose your password, you're not getting back in. You can also sync it to a Google account, I believe now. That wasn't a feature when I started. So just like Pokemon Go, or most mobile games, you can just sync it to your Google account. But I just have like the username and password. No.
Powering up.
Oh, there's no download. It's a browser-based game. You play in the browser. You log in and play in the browser, and it saves your information, like your progress on the server. And the cool thing is you can play on anything that has a browser. And if you log in somewhere else, you'll have, since it doesn't save locally, you'll have all the same information. Like, you'll have all your unlocks and everything. I kind of wish it was like its own thing. Maybe it will be someday. But it does have the benefit of, like, you can play anywhere and keep your data. I've unlocked a bunch of stuff, so I would hate to lose that. I hate this. I hate this. There's just one Geth on the other side of this thing, and I just want to kill him, but... Hello. That I don't know. Supposedly, yes. I would think so. On like modern phones. A lot of people made the joke that you could play it on the Vita or the DS like browser or something, but I'm not sure if it would support the graphics. But it should work on mobile. My phone is a cheap piece of crap, so it probably doesn't work that well. Okay, well, we made it past that fight. Yay. If anyone likes the Pokemon roguelike element to it, there's also Pokemon Emerald Rogue. That is a ROM. Like, that is an actual download. And it had a big update recently. It went to like 2.0. Some of the stuff I actually liked in 1.0 better, but there's also some good stuff added. I played it a little bit to test it. It's fun. I missed the kill shot. I think the fall killed him. See, when you only have a sniper rifle, you have to fight in a somewhat sneaky way. No glitches. I know there are glitches in this game where you can like get to places, but nope. Just careful. Okay. Just carefully shooting. Tally, please move. Get him, guys. Get Tally. Are you using an assault rifle? How? Why? Okay. Yeah, there's like a handful of regular Geth I hate in this game because they've killed me before. Like that one sniper Geth that was on that tower that I sniped before it was even in range. That I once did what's called what I call an Iron Shepherd run, where you keep going until you die. Both my runs I did on stream ended on Therum. And one of them ended to that sniper Geth. I didn't even make it to the boss fight. He shot me once. I was on Insane, by the way. He shot me once and killed me.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Which means it's very, 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 very old. It kind of takes a while for rock to form. Like, you know the stalactites and stuff you find in caves? It took a lot of, like, water dripping from the ceiling to make those things. Alright, here we go. Everyone is so low on health. And that barely did anything.
Bring it on.
That hurts.
The Reapers are here.
Reapers? Kit Games, thank you for the raid. Nightbot isn't working right now. And I don't have my auto shout out anymore. So... yeah. Nightbot dead right now. Yeah, I was gonna say the Twitch one will still work, I think. Yeah, but for some, I don't know why, but Nightbot's just not working. I haven't died yet. I'm currently doing a contest, and we count all the deaths, and I have not died yet. So, positive. How was your stream? Were you playing Baldur's Gate? I think. The stupid Nightbot thing would tell me that. Let's see here. Ooh, I have a lot more stuff now. Armor plating. Just straight up damage protection I like. No new sniper. No, I don't want to shoot once. I have a lot of anti-personnel rounds, but no anti-synthetic. Great. You finished your Resist Dark Urge run. I have 2 ideas for a Paladin playthrough, and they're both Paladin. Like, it's funny. Paladin's cool. I want to do a Dark Urge Paladin run where I resist the Dark Urge the whole time. You know, like trying to like, I like the idea of like something like a Paladin, which is supposed to be like lawful good, you know, have to fight the Dark Urge, like being infected by something. I don't know the story behind Dark Urge. I have not played it yet. I have not seen it played really that much, so I don't know the story behind it. I guess I'll find out when it happens. But like the idea that like a Paladin, like a virtuous knight, gets infected by something, and it's just like, oh, I'm gonna kill stuff now. I also want to do a Paladin playthrough where I embrace the Dark Urge immediately. And I become an Oathbreaker, like, immediately. That sounds fun, too. Wild Magic. I have not finished a single playthrough. I streamed Act 1. I've been meaning to play through Act 1 off stream. And maybe doing Dark Urge. The game is so long, I can't bank on doing an on-stream Dark Urge playthrough, because I'll just never get to it. Ow, these things hurt a lot. Ah.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
Unfortunately, I know someone who would love to play Baldur's Gate 3 through with me, but she has it on console, and they still have not done cross-platform yet. They've done cross-platform saves, but they have not done cross-platform co-op. So as soon as they do that, I might play a nice co-op campaign with them and one of their friends. And if we can find somebody else, then hey, 4 people. As far as I'm aware, it's only cross-platform saves. If you have a Lorien account, you link it to everything. So if you play on console, it brings your PC save to console. If it's running the same thing, because I'm pretty sure console is behind right now. Patch 7 came out on PC. I think it hasn't come out on console yet. I would like to do multiplayer, not for my first playthrough. Like, I wouldn't want to do multiplayer in my first instance. I've only done Act 1 so far. But I love the idea of doing co-op for one big reason. Trying to maintain 4 characters in a party yourself is a lot. I like the idea of just being a party member and only having to deal with my inventory and my skills and my level ups and stuff. Like actual D&D. When you play D&D, you normally don't play as more than one character. It's like playing a campaign by yourself. It's a lot.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help. Listen, this thing.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right, more fighting. Oh, speaking of releases soon. Okay, I played a demo for a game that I really want to get. And it releases in early access like in like a week and a half. I'm not going to say what it is yet because I might stream it. I might stream the demo or just wait until the game comes out. It's definitely a me game. So I saw it and I was like, oh, that's me. So if it actually ends up coming out on time in like a week and a half, I will do it for a Saturday stream. Because besides this Saturday streams are variety streams. I'll just play whatever I feel like. So. Oh, speaking of me games, did you know Potionomics is getting an update? Potionomics is coming to console with like a special edition physical version. I'd love to buy it, but I'm not gonna. I already own the game on PC. I can't justify spending like $50 on a special edition of it. But the PC version gets the update for free. They are adding voice acting, which is great for a stream run because there's a lot of reading and talking in that game. They're also adding 2 new difficulties. And one of them is like an easy mode where you don't have to worry about the timer as much and you can just kind of have fun and play it. And apparently they're adding a few extra things they haven't mentioned yet. So I might have to do another Potionomics run. Oh, come on. I guess I'll just sit here. Okay, well. I'm not doing very good in this fight. Good job, Rex. He just ate that rocket. I can't hit him, even though I can see him behind covered. Come on. Controller, please. Aha! The knee. Skyrim weakness. Alright. No, be careful. We're good. Yep, that Geth is no longer an adventure. They're also no longer alive. Oh, the timing of that. I saw a rocket fly by me and Rex's portrait went red. It's like, I know what happened. Krogan are too cool to dodge rockets. It's like Krogan pride. They have to let the rocket hit him in the face. All right, I know there's some stuff over here. Yeah. But yes, there are a handful of games I really want to stream that I found during my stream break. I do want to play Poker Rogue and Darkest Dungeon 2 on a Saturday stream at some point. Maybe do half and half. But there's a couple other games I found that I think will make some good, decent streams. One of them, I played a little bit. Julie actually watched me play it. It's called Citizen Sleeper. I think it'd be fun. It probably wouldn't last more than 2 or 3 streams, but... There's also a game that that Julie actually found and let me know it existed. It's called Our Adventure Guild. It has a lot of stuff I was looking for when I talked about like a sim game where you like run an adventure guild. Kind of like that Epic Manager game, but better. Oops. You think I would have gotten this by now? Nope. Nope. While I was on break, a game called Supermarket Simulator was kind of making the rounds on everyone's stream. I know I'm late to the party, but I might play that some. We can start our own grocery store and see how we do. West Essential Gaming will now become West Essential Groceries. Yay. Yeah. I'm a little iffy on the combat, but everything else is looks kind of good.
Oh, how did... There is an elevator back.
All right, well, it's boss fight time again.
Saren's looking for the conduit. We have to hurry. The whole...
See, Shepard, that was an appropriate time to take out a gun. Tally, Rex, you're friends. Stop that. I remember dying in this fight so many times on the original.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun. Thanks for
Whatever it is.
kill them.
Yep, and it also kind of just puts you like right in the front here. I would really like to kill this Krogan quickly. However, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Because I have to not die to the random Geth that are flanking me. Here's what we're going to do. Barrier. And I'm going to run. All right, Krogan down. Hello, Pam. Welcome to the contest. Are you starting yours today or tomorrow? I already done. I think I'm mostly done already. Hello, Geth. Oh, you're over there. Okay. Oh, that was... I did not see that Geth. And that's a sniper rifle. We're not going to get by that. Hey, Tally. Go have fun, Rex.
Bring it on.
Tally's on break. Probably tomorrow. I will be there. Yeah, we did it. All right, theorem done. No deaths.
Too close, Commander. The norm.
We almost died. Only that it was so. That is what. But I know.
Okay, this is.
Of course, you're right. Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy.
Thank you.
When was the last?
Still, it could.
Mission reports are filed, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. At least the mission.
From me.
Yep. Well, my death counter doesn't work anymore because of the changes I made. Again, simplifying the stream setup. I had one built in through Nightbot, but Nightbot's not working today. I don't know why. Because if I do this command, it should add a death. And if I do this one, it should show how many deaths I have. And it's just not working. Let me make sure these work. Okay, you should have heard Mass Effect 2's mission success theme there. Hopefully. Hopefully those still work. We could talk to... let's go do some stuff.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Uh-huh. And again, that I'm not using that program anymore. So I added a sound effect to that channel point redeem through the Twitch alert. It's the only good thing about the Twitch alerts is you can do actual alerts like visual or audio stuff with channel points, which is nice. I just turned off the visual part. Let's go to Hades Gamma. But like I said, with like the different modes, if someone redeems like the Blitzball mode or the Evil mode, I have to trigger them manually now. But I do have a button that puts it on a timer, so I could just hit it once and just let it go. And then I have the toggle button. This is the toggle one, I think. Yeah, this is the toggle one. And the one above it is the timed one. Here, I'll just do this for fun. I am Vorchin now. I don't dare do the voice, because I can tell my voice is dying as it is. I can land here. Eventually that'll be a redeem where I just talk like a Vorcha for a minute. Once my voice is, like, able to stream without dying again. And it should be on a timer. So any second now. Any second now. It's a long minute. I really want Liara and Rex on the team, but I need someone to open things up. So, there it goes. I mean, Singularity's really good, so I should probably use it. That's not how that works. That's not turned on, but you know what? I'll do it anyway. I'm not going to talk like Lawrence, though. I got to be in the right mindset to do that. Like, I have to be in the right mindset to be able to pretend to be Lawrence. But I look like him now. So what's this planet? What is this planet about? Anomaly. Oh, it's one of the criminal guys. Okay, that's fine. Reporting for duty. He wouldn't. Nah, he's too important. Like, I'm a space noble. I shouldn't be on the front lines and could die. I need to stay on the ship. You know, be the commander. Be the leader. Ah. Let's just go this way. Oh, 2 more games I would like to play on stream at some point. That kind of work in a similar way of like Supermarket Sim would, where I could play it like once a week if I wanted to, or 7 Days to Die, a game I played on console all the time. Okay, let me ask a question here. Does anyone here have a game they really like, but also will fully admit it's terrible? 7 Days to Die on the console was terrible. It never got updates. It was just a broken mess. I've played PS2 games that look better and run better, but I still liked playing it with other people. That helped a lot. It being a multiplayer game helped a lot. Let's get that. 38. Warp is great. Singularity is pretty broken. Barrier for survivability. Stasis sucks. Really don't need electronics on her. This reduces recharge time. That's good. Let's unlock lift, and everything else goes in singularity until it's maxed out. Yep. Oh man, it's better now. The console version got updated to the PC version, so it's way better now. But the original 7 Days to Die on console was so bad. But I still played it because it was fun. It's the best, worst game I played. The other game is No Man's Sky. It's one of those games you can just pick up and like get resources, do some exploring, and then just come back to it later. Like an ongoing saga kind of thing. And I kind of want to play both of them. I never played 7 Days on PC, but even before the big update, it was so much better on PC. Like playing it now, it's like unrecognizable almost. It runs so much better and looks better. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't play the console version. It's only on PS5 and the newer Xbox, and I don't have that. So my friends on Xbox that talked, like, they were like talking up this for like a month. You know, it was like, oh man, you got to come back to Xbox. And, you know, I haven't played Xbox in a while. You got to come back to Xbox and get like a few months of like Xbox Live. And he's like, this is going to be great because I know you used to love that game. And then as it came out, I was like, am I even going to be able to play this? And it turns out I can't. And I am not spending $500 on a new Xbox because it would literally just be a 7 Days to Die machine. And they're going to do cross-platform eventually. Now that the console version is the same as the PC version. So if that happens, I can play with them that way. Unfortunately, I'd probably have to buy the game again. I have it on Steam. I'd probably have to buy the game through like the Xbox Marketplace and sign into my account to be able to play with them. I'm betting it wouldn't let me use the Steam version. Sometimes cross-platform can do that on Xbox, and sometimes it can't. Like Age of Empires 4, I play that sometimes. That is backwards compatible. That is cross-platform with Xbox, and I'm on Steam. So, hey Shadow, I was just talking about 7 Days. I played 7 Days with Shadow and some of her friends for a little bit. And I was explaining to them that the console version was just awful. Yeah. I was just saying that I want to do like a solo thing on stream, kind of like a saga of my character just, you know, surviving and also No Man's Sky. Now, wow. Wow. I just got one shot by a sniper. Wow. What a shot. I didn't even see the red laser. It was just like nothing and then dead. Wow. I think I need to up my... I still need to get this, but I need to up my health. Oh, I gotta do this again. What else did I didn't do that. And some points in that for cooldown. Wow. That was, I would honestly, like, I'm not really mad about that death, but I got no warning. That was just like, I crossed the area for a second and it was just, I'm dead. Wow. Well then, that's one death. Unfortunately, Nightbot isn't working, so I can't keep track of it in there. I'll just have to remember one. Not only was that like an out of nowhere death that was pretty brutal, now I have to drive all the way back there again. See, a soldier would have lived. A soldier with medium armor and like enough points and other stuff probably would have lived. Maybe. Now, lesson learned. I knew crossing that area was dangerous. I should have used barrier. Or immunity or something. That's when you use it. Like, I'm crossing this area. I know there's going to be fire coming through here. I should have used barrier. If I had had barrier on, I probably would have lived that shot. So next time I have to cross fire like that, use barrier. See? Lesson learned. I'm not a soldier. I'm not wearing heavy armor. I don't have 1,000,000 health. I can't take the same hit. Now, if I was playing 2 and 3, I would have cloaked 100%. I might have forgotten to use barrier this time, but I would have 100% cloaked. And if anyone isn't aware of cloaking mechanics in 2 and 3, in Mass Effect 2, when you cloak, enemies break their line of sight to you. If they're like running up to you with guns drawn towards you and you cloak, they'll just walk away. In 3, they won't do that. They'll just sit there and look at you cloaked, but not shoot. That's why I like cloak better in 2, because it like breaks line of sight and they just walk away and get further away from you. In 3, they won't shoot you most of the time, but they will just still stand there. So you gotta be careful. But having God Garrus helps, so. Okay, now that I just got one shot by a sniper and I got my first death, let's try this again. I hate snipers. Tally, that is not a great... There you go. I'm afraid. I don't like this. I'm all nervous now. Okay, while you're stuck up there, go ahead and give him a throw. Wow, you took a lot of shit. You took a lot of shots to die. Why was he so bulky? Wow, all right. Have I hit like a wall of difficulty now? Like a big spike of difficulty? Where the sniper one-shot me and I took 1,000,000 shots to kill that guy? Maybe. I didn't one-shot the sniper. I one-shot the Gev snipers before. I really don't want to poke the sniper. See? Okay, they fired. Okay. That's what I was looking for last time. Like it was just like immediate fire. Gotcha. And you're not a sniper, which means I don't fear you. Garrus is always God Garrus. I mean, especially in 3 with the Typhoon. That build's ridiculous. That is my plan in 3. I love my soldier build that I used in 3 in the last contest, but the Garrus build definitely takes the pressure off. Gotcha. And then I had James, who's again like 60-65% Garrus. I think that's fair. I mean, look, Caden, that's a compliment. Caden would love to be called 60% Garrus, but he's not. He knows it. You know, Caden's a space weenie. He accepts it. He accepts his role. There are 2 enemies back here. You guys got to take better cover. Or I could stop giving tips to the people trying to kill me. Crime Boss. That's their name. Ooh, when your parents give you that name, I mean, what else are you gonna do? We'll name him Crime Boss. Get up there. Okay, time to have some fun. Oh, he floated behind the cover. Wait. Oh. I should probably get a better pistol. In situations like this, it would be good to have a pistol. Goodbye. Crime Boss defeated. Then we'll go fight their twin, Crime Boss. Same name. Odd, isn't it? Nothing down there. Ah. Loot. Probably should have saw what that was, but I haven't looked at my inventory in a bit, so I'll just grab all the stuff. We can go through that later. Let's not mess with that. All right, well, I died in here. That sucks. So again, lesson learned. I am not a soldier. If I cross fire like that in between cover, pop, either don't do it, or pop barrier so it softens a blow in case someone like does an incredible snipe. That wasn't even a headshot. It hit me in the chest. Just me adapting to the different class. I still say soldier with its more like passive health probably would have lived it. Barely. All right, I still have stuff to do here. We need to go get those two things. Knowing, is that G.I. Joe? I never watched G.I. Joe growing up. But I think that might be a G.I. Joe reference thing. You know, it's funny, the only G.I. Joe cartoon I've seen from the 80s, like early 90s, whatever it is, are the meme ones that you can find on YouTube where it's just like they're dubbed and it's just dumb stuff. What is it, like pork chop sandwiches? What has it become? And oh, what's on the other side of the mountain? No, come on, Mako. Prove that you should be in the next game. Go. Ah. Oh, do I get to decrypt a body again? Yeah. Let's decrypt the body. It's a body. Went for a walk. It's more than I do. I haven't been outside. I have not been outside in a week. Over a week. The last time I went outside was last Friday. Might as well do that. Are we done here? Let's get, let's see if I can. See, that's the reason why if I get another pet, I wouldn't want to get like, well, first off, I wouldn't want to get a dog anyway. I'm allergic to dogs. Plus, I don't have enough room for one. It'd be unfair to the dog. Plus, I don't go outside. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would not want to go outside and, like, for a walk or anything, because I'm just like, I don't want to go outside. So, of course, I'm not going to get a dog. But I honestly, like, really don't want an energetic pet. At this point in my life, I'm just like, I want pet that just sits there. Like, Hammy was a hamster, and they're supposed to be energetic, but he was the laziest hamster. I guess that was kind of fitting that he was my hamster. What am I doing? Stop doing that. Man, I died once already. And no, not fish. I may be a little less anti-fish than I was before, but I've always considered fish a pet, a decoration you have to feed.
Commander, urgent message.
Shepard, we've got a situation here near the... There's an Alliance training ground where we test one of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drill.
I'm already getting this mission? Wow. Okay. Yeah, like, it's just like fish are decoration that need maintenance. It's like a plant. As you can probably guess, I have no plants in here. They would get no sunlight. They would just die. The funny thing is, I always considered, like, a turtle to be my kind of pet. Just because, again, like, kind of lazy, slow, doesn't really need much, you know? However, turtles are more maintenance than people think. They need, like, a very large aquarium, and if they're the kind of turtle that, like, likes to walk on land more, you need quite a bit of space. They kind of like to just walk around slowly. Apparently they also smell quite a bit. I mean, makes sense, they're in water. Yeah. Okay, more fun time. What is this mission? Don't know. Let's go. But before I go any further, yes, I have better weapon. Incendiary rounds, tungsten. Oh, we got tungsten rounds. I don't know what the enemies on this ship are. I'll go with incendiary for now. That's a lot less damage protection, but it is. Oh, it's light armor. Yeah. That's fine. I even had that plate thing in my armor, and I still died in one hit. Liara, would you like a new pistol that has chemical rounds? I don't know what we're fighting. And damage. And you will get that. Tally will get that. No Corian armor, because it's hard to find. And that's it, I guess. Accuracy does not matter on your teammates. You need damage, and that's it. And none of this matters. So have a combat sensor. I could never have a snake as a pet. I am not a snake person. Not only because, well, they're a snake. I've spent no time around snakes, therefore I am not comfortable around them. But also, but you have to feed them. I like small mammals. I'm thinking about getting a rat instead of another hamster, which is very close to, of course, a mouse. And yeah, I would never want to, like, feed a snake. I've heard axolotls are actually really good pets, surprisingly. Like, not just because like of their look. You know, from the front they look like they're smiling. But like I've actually heard they're decent pets. I also wouldn't want a lizard, just for the same reason of I would not want to feed it bugs. Not that I like bugs, but I would not want to have to like get bugs and then put them in something for them to eat. I had a friend in high school who had a couple lizards, and he would go to the pet store and get one of those like blown up bag full of crickets that, you know, like it's like a balloon basically. And when it was in his room, it popped. So for the longest time, he had like 20 crickets in his room, just making tons of noise and jumping all over the place. And the joke was like, well, just let your lizards loose and they'll hunt them. They're not really hunting lizards. They're domesticated lizards. They weren't going to hunt anything. So he just had to kind of like hunt them down himself or just wait for them to die. All right. This is going to suck. I can tell you that right now. I'm going to equip a good pistol. I need to start using a pistol. I don't know what to expect in here. I'll just do that for now. Heat sink. I don't like this. I mean, I know you can get like frozen mice, and that works, but it's still like I kind of like mice.
Intruders.
Oh, I know which one this is. Oh no. No. I know which one this is. I don't like this one. No. No. It's the ship full of biotics. In that case, anti-personnel rounds. Sniper rifle's kind of useless in here. Anti-personnel rounds. Anti-personnel rounds. I really don't want to deal with these guys. Good job. Good job, Liara. Okay, you. Oh, I'm on the ground.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Ah! Oh, they have so many barriers. And Liara's dead. Unity. Hello, people shooting me in the face. Are they dead again? I just got them up. Ugh. Unity has such a long cooldown. Okay, just stand there and die. That works for me. Nope. Hey, sniper would actually be useful here. He just like he fell over and just like scraped his knee and died. All right.
See how it is? So how about if I kill? You had your... I'll see to it.
All right, team. You kind of spent most of that fight on the ground, but still good job. Good job. Pistol and shotgun. That pistol might be better than what I have. Yep. Bearded dragons was mentioned to me a long time ago. They were like pretty cool pets. Yep, and also can just eat like vegetables. King Worm crickets. But yeah, I was thinking about another hamster, just because my setup is basically for hamsters. But it would work for a rat, too. I would have to get a bigger exercise wheel. The one I have would not be big enough for a full-grown rat. It would work for now. The one currently one I have is 10 inches. I believe 12 is kind of the minimum for a rat to be comfortable. Obviously, depending on the size of the rat. But, like, average size. That would be so big, I'd probably have to not have it in the cage. I'd probably have to, like, take the rat out of the cage and, like, put the wheel somewhere and then let them use it outside the cage. Because a 12-inch would just take up too much space. Where am I going? Also have to get, like, toys and stuff. I got Hammy toys early on. He never uses them. He never did. He didn't want to play with anything. He was just like, I'm going to sleep during the day and, like, sleep during the night and just sleep. So I'd probably have to get some stuff for, like, a rat to play with.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with Chip.
You're welcome. Oh, Remnant, since you're here. I was going to mention to Sen, just based on the games that she likes to play, I know of a game on the PS2 that seems like a very Sen game. And I was going to mention it to her, like maybe it could be something decent for her to try someday on stream. Trebin. I mean, it's a game I wouldn't mind streaming. It's an interesting game. It's called Magic Pen Gel. It just seems like the kind of like comfy kind of game she would play. Also, the game revolves around, like, doodling your own Pokemon, basically, and having them come to life. And I know that she can draw. I can't. I'm not sure it'd be too interesting to watch me with my stick figures fighting, but people that are actually somewhat artistic might do better with it. All right, so what is over here? Oh, I don't like the look of this. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, this looks like Thresher Maw. Oh. What if I just go around? What if I just go all the way around? And get the thing, and it doesn't trigger the Thresher Maw fight. There is nothing in the rules that says I can't do that. It says do everything, but it says do all the quests. It does not say fight all the Thresher Maws. If my past knowledge tells me there's a Thresher Maw potentially here, and I can avoid it, it should be fine. Yeah, it says do all quests and side quests and stuff. There is no quest for Thresher Maw fights, so. Uh-huh, yeah, I'm sure. Where did I start? Was I here? I don't even remember. We have research base, anomaly, and then research base. Hi, Thresher Maw! Boy, what a surprise! Wasn't expecting to find you here. Yee! Come on. Yep, the faster you go when he does that, the more you can dodge it. All right. Maybe 1 or 2 more sets. Oh, you're really far away. Now, one more. Don't do... Yeah, I was going to say, don't do the tentacle thing. There's only one way. I got to do the tentacle thing now. Oh, this one's in a weird spot. Uh-oh. Whoa. Hi. Ugh. Yay! I mean, experience. I'll take it. Stupid Thresher Maw. Yeah, basically, if you don't take out the tentacles fast enough, the Thresher Maw gets faster and faster. And if it gets below you, you just die. Like, it'll do an animation where it pops out of the ground and just kills you immediately. The reason why I say the unlimited boost mod wouldn't just be convenient, it would make the game too easy. You're not meant to infinite boost. If you infinite boost during a Thresher Maw fight, it will never catch you. Like, I tested this. Like, I didn't take out any of the tentacles. And normally it gets so fast that you just die. You can't help. Like, it's just, you're dead. But because of the unlimited boost, he couldn't catch me. That would be unfair. So if anyone's using unlimited boost, thinking that it's just like a quality of life thing, and technically you're making those fights easier. They did say cosmetic only, so that shouldn't be a thing anyway. But like next year, if they add like quality of life mods, somewhat.
To these data logs,
not that
the survey
one.
team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Perhaps we will find more answers at the excavation site.
Like the one that keeps track of all the quests on the overworld map. That would probably be fine. You know, the thing that Mass Effect 2 and 3 has, but 1 doesn't. That would probably be fine. You're going to find everything anyway, but at least it just helps you keep track. All right. Let's get that Debris. I mean, I almost died. It was right behind me because I was missing that one tentacle a lot. If I didn't boost at that time, it probably would have killed me. I've already died once this stream. Not enough. Ooh, ooh, I see a mineral. I was talking to Julie earlier. Like, if I got a rat, what would I name it? And look, I know it's 100% not original, but I couldn't help but think Splinter just because turtles. I grew up on Ninja Turtles. How can I get a rat as a pet and not name it Splinter? Also, the voice actor of original 80s Splinter recently passed away, so... Splinter and Shredder are now no longer alive, which sucks. And that news was like one day after James Earl Jones died. So like the voice of Darth Vader and the voice of Splinter, 2 voices I remember, you know, from childhood stuff quite fondly, are both dead. Sucks. Also, Lion King. As a kid of the 90s, it's like Vader, Mufasa. Also, I was a big fan of Coming to America. I love that movie. And he's in there too. Saw the second one. It is rare that I will start a movie and not finish it. Sorry, but the Coming to America sequel that came out like 20 years later on Amazon, I could not finish it. It was that bad. I'm just like, I'm not enjoying this. It's kind of cringy. I can't finish this. And I never went back to finish it because I just did not care. Ooh, look at this one. Ha! Yeah, it's very, very, very rare that I start a movie without finishing it, because if I made the decision to watch it, I'm going to see it through. But it was... It might be one of the worst movies I've seen in a very long time. Also, did I do anything down here? Did I click on anything? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking about Coming to America 2. Alright. Love the first one. Classic. Classic first one. Second one, I know a new Beverly Hills Cop movie came out. Look, I was a kid of the 90s, and I watched a lot of movies that came out at that time, even movies that weren't appropriate for me. I saw Lethal Weapon movies and Coming to America and Die Hard and Beverly Hills Cop, and I really liked Beverly Hills Cop. And I know a sequel came out like a month or two ago. I have not seen it yet. I heard it was okay. And since I'm a fan of the series, I'll probably like it. I just haven't watched it yet. All right. Hey, look, I deactivated the thing like I should have done on the other mission. I think I'm done here. I'm trying to think of other movies I never finished. It's a very small list. To the point where I didn't finish them and then never felt the need to go back and do it just because of like, that like wanting to know thing. It's like, I'll watch it just to finish it, so it doesn't sit in my brain as like half finished. Never felt the need to go back to that. All right, this area is done. So we did these two today. Let's go back to the Citadel and talk to Kahoku, and we'll trigger those missions. Speaking of Turtles, there is a new Turtles game on Switch, and soon to be on other consoles and PC. It's basically Hades with Turtles. And it looks actually pretty decent. I want someone to play like a half an hour of it on Switch. It's already out on Switch. I want to get it on Steam. It's Hades. You literally like pick things at the end of like a room. Instead of the beginning, in this case. But you pick something, you have paths you can take, the bosses are kind of like Hades bosses. That screams a me game. Turtles with Hades mechanics and like gameplay. Oh yeah. It's also co-op. It is a co-op Hades game. Each turtle has their own abilities and stuff, like their own element, but you can also like pick up other elements along the way. And they all have like their own movesets, kind of like weapon movesets in Hades. Which fits perfectly because, I mean, a turtle's moveset is essentially their weapon.
Equalizing interior.
I know Julie and I were talking about that. It's like, that'd be a perfect co-op game to play.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
No, it's the Rear Admiral.
Rear Admiral and the Count. I don't begrudge. I'm here to make it. Wait here. I won't be long.
Commander, I'm not happy.
Commander, I'm not happy.
You strike me as the kind of man who is seldom happy.
Who designed that CIC? You real... What are you... You have anything...
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars.
Hooray!
Many council worlds...
Don't care. The shepherd does not care. Oh, also this.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani.
Aye.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre? Have you encountered any... You've been given command. Do you think it was appropriate to hand... Rumors back home. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Is there anything else to do while I'm here? I haven't taken out the other crime boss yet. I think it's just the Cerberus stuff. Let's do points in survivability. Let's do finesse for some extra health. Liara. Let's make your lift better. Tally. Oh, we could do her next thing.
Hello again. I can't get into the council. I just need... We all... Thanks again for your help.
All right. Easy enough mission.
No. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you.
Commander.
It's like, it wasn't their fault. They were lured there by distress beacon. Oh, well, I'm sure you turned it off so no other Alliance soldiers will fall prey to it, right? Right? Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I left my space stove on. Oops. Where am I going? I need to teleport out of here. To the ship? There might be one more thing I can do. Maybe. I'm not sure if they pop up now or not. Oh, they do.
I'm telling you, this is... I don't care what you think, Mike.
It's last day, which are nowhere.
But don't you understand?
Just kind of yells out of nowhere.
If my baby...
Damn. Of course.
It's all...
Okay, job done. No. Back to CSEC.
In a further development in the Eden
Shepard?
investigation,
Yeah, this is
Council
fine.
has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives, while the unnamed
It's all right. We're in an elevator by ourselves. It's fine. Oh, can I even scan the other keeper?
Strange.
I can't, right? No, because the mission's done. Yeah. Also, this is a great sniper rifle because you can kind of juggle people with it. You hit them enough times, they'll just fall on the ground, and you can just kind of shoot them into a corner.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in
Progress.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Okay. I think that's a good place to stop for the night. Been going 5 hours. I was originally only going to go for 4 hours, or even less, depending.